All right. We are live. So today I wanted to I wanted to polish it a little bit, the tower defense. And let's see. I also, if we have time, which I'm sure we will, I want to do some enemies and work on the environments a little bit. But let me see. Let's edit this. So I think this will change. If I go through Restream, this should just change it automatically. Like this, update title. So this is just day 4. I just want to change this to day 4. Change the game to Dreams. All right, let's see if that actually works. Dreams. All right, let's see if that actually works. Hey, the Twitch is working. Dreams. Normally it doesn't. That's good. Okay, so that title updated. This title, did it update? I don't know. Maybe if we refresh. Hey, it actually did. Okay. Public, yes. Thumbnail. I need to fix this. I need to fix this. The thumbnail should automatically update. Hey, Ninjaro, what's up? My Twitch activity doc disappeared. That was weird. All right, let's see. Thumbnails live. Yep, there we go. Playlist streams. And then where? There we go. Unlist once stream ends. All right, cool. All right, these two things should be good. Average Art U2, what's up? Your video reached over 1K views. Which video? That's awesome. All right, let's see. All right, let's do this. A stupid little meme video. Nice, nice. Those are the best kind of videos. All right, how's my sound and everything? It should be good, but oh, we don't need that anymore. Or that. All right, sound should be good. Pickle Wackle, what's up? Gonna hang before work. Nice. What's up, Armand? What time do you have work? Yeah. Hey, William. What's up? Happy Friday indeed. All right. Let's see. I love these comments are great. Oh my goodness. Right, I already read that comment. All right. Hey, Juvie, how's it going? Let's see. So let's just see where we're at. It's been a couple days. Right, so we have these tiles and we can place them. If we press O, it goes back. There is a bug still where sometimes it goes back and overlaps, but I can address that later. Okay, cool. And then, like, let's say this is the layout we want. For some reason, we can press touchpad, and now we go into basically like play mode, I think is what I call it. And in play mode, we can spawn enemies, we can place towers. The tower placing is going to be a lot more complex than this, but right now this is just like a test. And then we've got the little bullets that fly like in slow motion that all miss except this one. Oh boy. I kind of like it though, because you'll be able to maybe like upgrade bullet speed or something. The bullets were way bigger. I made them smaller. Oh my gosh. Piece of craft with the raid and the host. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. How was your stream? Raid. Oh. Simulate mode. Yeah, simulate mode, something like that. Hey, Ghost Fruit. Hey, Duck. Daryl. Hee energy. We slapped butts. I didn't know it was that kind of stream. Right, so today I wanted to do some polish, like add sound effects possibly in like a sound effect manager. I also, after that, I wanted to work on some different environments and enemies, I think. Watching on YouTube and on Twitch, nice. It was hot, don't worry, all right. I was not worrying. But yeah, once you're done, so like, let's say once the wave is over, we go back to tile placing mode. You get 10 more tiles. And so like, why are we doing this? The difficulty, every wave, the enemies are going to become stronger. And the more tiles you place, the more enemies that spawn. I'm thinking something like that. I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to balance it yet. I just know the different mechanics. So as you can see, we've got this poor tower. We've got like pathfinding working quite well. Oh wow, touchpad just isn't working now? That was weird. Was that like a controller issue? I don't know, that was weird. You're gonna lurk and get piece of swole? What does that mean? Are you gonna work out? This looks amazing, thanks. Do you get a limited number of tiles? Yeah, I'm thinking every tile placing, every time you get to place tiles, you get 10 of them. And maybe you can only place 5, something like that. I'm just trying to think, like, if you get to place 5 tiles like every wave, and the different tiles like increases the amount of enemies that spawn, won't you end up with like just an ungodly amount of enemies? Which maybe is a cool thing. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to balance that yet, but it doesn't really matter. I do know there's still a bunch of things I can make. Should you be able to rotate the camera here? Would that mess up the grid? I don't think it would mess up the grid. If I could rotate the camera with the right stick. Let's do that. So let's I said I wanted to work on polish. Let's work on the polish. So when I say polish, I basically just mean sound effects. But with that said, let's see. So this is the camera. See tile placing pan camera. There's this. Let's basically do this again, but for rotate camera. We'll place the transmitter first. So it's going to be here, tile placing. Oh, I don't think I asked. I mean, well, I did ask, but I got a really weird answer. What did Piece of Craft work on? I mean, obvious. Well, maybe it's not obvious. Did you do the kart racer? Or were you still doing the low poly dude? Cart thing? So we got rotate camera and then the right stick. I'm not sure if I should do right stick local yet. I'm not sure. I mean, whichever one I do, it's going to be the wrong one, so we might as well just do this. See tile placing, rotate camera. This should be the entire scene. It is. And then up and down shouldn't do anything. It's just left and right, which is this one. And then obviously we need a rotator. Should this be local space? I don't know. I mean, hey, if it works, I don't have to touch it, basically. So we're going to take the the left and right and multiply it by the speed. And then, well, let's see what happens. Yeah, it's messed up. Also, it's not really rotating around the correct axis. Oh. Oh, shoot. It's yeah, that's interesting. I wanted it to rotate around this axis, but it's rotating around the entire group. I'm not surprised by any means. It's just crap. It's the best way to break in the tech. Oh, I don't know, but once you find out, let me know. Or wait, when you say tech, do you just mean like, oh, you don't mean game dev, you just mean tech. Get a computer science degree and then find an entry-level job, I guess. Hey, Smile Basic, how's it going? Borium's character, cool. Basically a jar of brain on top of a calculator. That's funny. Rotator is a noob gadget. What would you recommend, Duck? Hey, Max. What would you recommend? Because this is annoying. I mean, I guess I could keyframe the rotation. We're going to use the rotator. We're going to make it work. So how are we going to make it work? We're going to take a cube. We are going to... that's fine. We're going to grab a joint, a bolt. That was a little messy. Let's try that again. We're going to grab a bolt, center the rotation point. 'Cause the bolt allows us to basically manually set the rotation point wherever we want. These two, the yellow thing and the blue thing, the position doesn't matter. But I'm moving them for neatness. All right. Right, so this still isn't really gonna work. We want it's close though. We want to put a chip on this one, which is the parent. Holy crap. Okay. And this is the one that moves. We can still well actually we need to put the camera on this second one, but the parent one should be the one that moves. Although this is the one that rotates. The child one is the one that rotates. Okay. So now, even though the rotator is off in Narnia, it's going to rotate using this joint. Let's try it. Okay. This is much better. It's rotating as I'm moving, which is concerning. Is it a tightness thing? I hope. But regardless, or maybe it's a dampening thing. Let's try putting on local and see if that helps. Does that help? I think it's working. Oh, this is the tightness. I think. Why was it going so slow? I still don't really know. No, that's definitely not it. What do? We go into here. It appears that we need right stick local instead of just right stick. Good. Okay. It's reverse, but we can deal with that. It looks like we have the correct combination of settings now. It is curious how slow it's moving, though. All right. Fair enough. Now let's just reverse it because, well, it's reversed for me. There we go. All right, cool. So during tile placing mode, you can actually turn the camera. Oh, and all the tiles move. That's great. That's great. Oh my god. I guess... It's a feature. You need a connector no matter what gadget you use. Alright, yeah, that's fair enough. Two perspectives. What's up? Look at rotator and occasionally gyroscope. Oh, the thing is I need to... Well, how would you use the look at rotator? People will think, how did he do that? What a cool effect. Yeah. No kidding. Where is the teleporter for this? I don't even know. Is it... No, it's... What the hell? How? What? Okay, yeah, I mean, that's the placer, though. What the... I only worked on this 2 days ago. Where... Oh, is it in here? It's in here. Holy crap. Oh, okay, we're only... Why did I do that? What's wrong with just keeping it... Oh, because then when I pull it out, it like rotates all weird. Ah, who cares? Well... You can rotate this one with literally nothing on it. I guess it doesn't really matter. All right, I guess, yeah, that's what we'll do for now. Cool, so we can rotate the camera. Maybe let's update the controls to reflect that. So this is, oh my god. Well, this is, I guess we don't have to put the tile or the camera controls, but this is to rotate the tile. All right, fair enough. Let's add some sound effects. So this is our master chip. This is our tutorial thing. This is the game state. These are the controls. Let's have a chip dedicated to sound. So the thing I still haven't been able to figure out is like, I want all the sounds to be in one chip. But what if I wanted the sound to play locally? Is there a way to input a position into a sound to play it locally without having to have the sound be there? Does anyone know? What is Acer? I'm the Chad face. Is that me? There's no way Acer could pull that off. Oh, God. How's the player going to see their build? What do you mean by their build? What does that mean? A tag in a zone, Acer voice. There's no way. All right. All right, fair enough. Let's go with the machine and movement. The buttons and switches. There are sometimes some nice sounds. I'm just looking for like a clicking sound. But these aren't exactly... No, what? Where was that sound? I don't think it's any of those. Oh, was it the cupboard? Cupboard. I forgot how to pronounce that word. Oh my god. Here it is. The junk cupboard. What's up, Frico? Hello, Pacer. I need to pause my music for this. Actually, okay, I can do it with my Stream Deck, which is pretty cool. I fixed Horizon camera when you're done building. The Horizon camera, what does that mean? Why does everything have to be a click, Acer? Because it sounds satisfying. You'll see. You'll see. Where is that sound I'm thinking of? Maybe it's gaining. Let's do this one. Okay, so basically every time this cursor moves to a new snap point, I want to play that sound. How are we gonna do the sounds? Do we do variables? I think we do variables, so there's no delay. I think we do variables. So this is what we're gonna do. We have our variable, and it's going to be called sound, and then we're gonna name it when the sound plays. So cursor, basically cursor move is fine, and it's a value from 0 to 1. And I can just wire this right in. And we want it to play once. This is not a 3D sound. That's good. And when does this actually play? Every time it moves, maybe? I can do a motion sensor and check if the position is changing. I think that makes sense. It doesn't even have to be a motion sensor. It can just be, because like I have, oh, this is, excuse me, this is the imp position. Where is these two numbers? So it would be this. Every time this changes. So how do we detect if it changes? We do equal. We put A into B. That takes 1 frame. So if A is different than B, if it's not equal, that means it changed. And we want to set, I believe the variable is sound cursor move. We want to set that continuously. And maybe pulse it. Let's just see what happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Okay, why? Why does nothing happen? If this doesn't equal, it should have set. Oh, yeah, wait, it should set it to 1. All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go into test mode. Huh. Well, whatever this is, imp hovering floor. Why is that pulsing? Imp hovering floor, interesting. Oh, every time, I see. Every time it hovers, because right now it's hovering the tile. But when it hovers the floor, I don't want to do that. I want to know like when it actually moves. It shouldn't be that hard. Let's do something else, because I think I'm doing the right. I think I'm on the right track. I just am using the wrong thing. So what if we? Okay. What if we took the tag, took the location of this tile from the tag? And another issue might be it's a fat wire. Maybe that's the issue. No, it's still not working. Hey, it's, for some reason A is always equal to me. It's because it has to be because it's a fat wire. Like one of the things in here always equals it. So yeah. All right. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. We can just split it again, and then just do this for the two skinny wires. We don't care about B because that's the height. We just care about A and C. So if either of those, or if both of them turn off, no, that's wrong. We need to duplicate the NOT gate as well. If this doesn't work, yeah, there we go. That's cancer. Oh my lord. And it activates when you're not selecting anything. All right. Wow. So first off, let's turn this off when you're not selecting something. How do I know when you're selecting something? I believe I have a tag that turns on that's called tile placing or something. You know, I'm not gonna guess. Let's just look. It's this. Tile placer placing. That's what I'm looking for. So we're looking for tile placer placing. Good. And if this is on, I guess we'll just do this. All right. Okay, now let's get a sound that isn't horrible. Look at that spicy logic chip. Yeah, there are a couple spicy spicy chips in this. I haven't eaten it yet, but I plan on it. You're gonna leave y'all here. Have yourselves a wonderful night. Thanks, Energy. I hope you have a good night. All right. Use Can Crumple for like the clicking noises. I was gonna ask if anyone has any suggestions. Let me see if I can find something, because like I have a couple games where I have a really nice click noise. I just don't remember which, and I could go into those games and check the sound, but that would make way too much sense. We could do this. There's just too much going on with the sound. Okay. All right. What the hell? That's not what I wanted. I could have sworn it was in, like, mechanical. We can try this. Curious little bubble. Curious little bubble. It's so bad. Okay, let's go back into mechanical. I feel like that's where it is. Maybe it just doesn't exist. What is this? I could work with that. That's what I was looking for, something like that. So we don't want it to be as like punchy. We want it. Oh god, I don't want to pretend like I have any idea what I'm talking about. We lower the pitch. I'm not sure if this is what I want. Now it needs more of that EQ. If anyone has any specific sound recommendations, I'm open. I don't like this one. I think I just messed it up though. I don't know. No idea what you guys are talking about. Do you collab? What do you mean, do I collab? Do we do this? Is that going through every sound? Like, oh, is it? This is pretty good. I like, ooh. These are, I think we found it. I've never used this, but I like it a lot. Hey, we got it. That's the sound I was looking for. All right, now it's just a little too loud, but that's really good. Maybe change the pitch or randomize the pitch just a little bit. That's too much randomization. Okay, good. We're getting there. We're getting there. What about like rotation now? I'm glad we found that though. Yeah, that is perfect. So if anyone's curious, it's jar lid press. In the junk cupboard. So now we're looking for rotation. I know for a fact machine movement has some pretty good ones. I really like this one. I'm a big fan of this one. I'm a huge Smooth Bolt fan, not gonna lie. All right. So let's see which sounds are in here because I know there's a couple. Why are they always like that, by the way? Does that actually matter? Like, just put them all in the same. I like that one. Maybe a higher pitch. Okay, very nice. All right, how do we do this neatly? I hate like I wish the wire like I wish I could change. I wish I could like rotate the gadget or something. I mean, I guess that's neat. I don't know. All right, so sound cursor. Oh my gosh, cursor rotate and. I mean, I was thinking like, do we want a different rotate sound for a different rotate direction? But I think this is fine. All right, so when are we rotating? Here it is. I mean, this is significantly easier, right? Right. I mean, it's just this. So continuously set, sound, cursor, rotate. That should be it. Okay, we can rotate without placing, so that's... And it's playing... Ah, crap. Okay, hold on. I think I know why. This shouldn't be moving. The X and the Z shouldn't change even if it rotates. So that means that this isn't centered, but it is centered. Crap. I mean, for Christ's sake, how much is it changing? Do we need to, like... Do we need to, like, round it? How much could this possibly be changing when we rotate it? Okay, well, hold on. Let's address something else, though. This should only work if we're placing, so maybe something like that. It's a little messy, but I mean, it is what it is. And, okay, but again... Why does that happen? I mean, let's debug it. Let's print the numbers and see just what the heck we're getting. That's what I expect. That makes absolutely no sense. The numbers aren't changing at all. I don't even know. I mean, this is what I normally do to check if the numbers change. Crap. Let's put music back on for now. Oh, is my button not gonna work? No, I guess it's not gonna work. All right. Works for pausing. You look like you want to just redo all of it. I want it to work. I don't. Sensing whether something changes should not be difficult, and it's not. But the problem is rotating triggers it. I mean, I guess we could momentarily turn it off when rotating, but then it wouldn't trigger when we move. And rotate at the same time. When we move and rotate at the same time, it wouldn't trigger. Wait, but on this, in this column, it works. Let's walk through it step by step. Well, the thing is, I need to think about this I need a different way to detect whether the cursor's moving, basically. You know? Because this way of just detecting if the position changes is not it. Is it something to do with the coordinates of the imp? It has nothing to do with the imp. It's the coordinates of the cursor that I'm reading, which, but it's rotating. So But it's weird because the coordinates don't change. Like, I'm displaying the coordinates on the screen. And the sound is triggering. The sound is triggering. Let's go into play mode. Let's see, like... I want to actually see it happen with my own eyes. What? Oh. There we go. I mean, okay. There we go. That bottom one. Oh, is it always the bottom one? Do I only need the top one? Maybe I only need the top one because when you're moving left and right or up and, well, wait, if you're moving up and down, why does the top one change? Oh, sorry, the top one is the bottom one. Oh, duh. So Z. X is left and right, Z is up and down. But when you're moving left and right, Z is also changing. So actually, we only need the top one. Right? Which happens to be the bottom one. I know that was confusing. Sorry, I wired it up wrong. And like, this is probably obvious, but if this click sound doesn't play one time, it's not a big deal. I need to lower that volume. That's kind of driving me insane. Or maybe make it. All right. That's not bad. I just realized if you're placing a tile and then go into this mode. Oh my goodness. I don't even think you can place in here. Yeah, you can't. So you have just a tile stuck to your amp. That's amazing. Truly. So maybe make it so we can't switch states if we're placing a tile. So let's do that. So this, I didn't label it. That's great. This gets into state play. You cannot get into state play unless you're not placing a tile. All right, hopefully that prevents us now. It does. Nice. All right, and then rotating. Very nice. Let's change it up a little bit because I use this rotating sound for literally every single one of my games. It's a really quick rotate, so maybe making a higher pitch makes sense. I like it. We could slow it down by, okay, let's try this. So right now it's just being pulsed. We could play it for 2 frames and then have the speed to like, so you can like see it rotate a little more instead of it basically being instant. Not sure. Use a puppet. What's planned for this? So this is gonna be a tower defense game. Thanks for asking. Where as you play, you build out the map. And the way you build out the map, aside from like obviously like changing where you can place towers and stuff and like the actual path, the way you build it out will change which enemies are spawning in. And sorry. And if you've ever played Loop Hero, you know the kind of idea I'm going for. Basically, you can make the game harder or easier, and the harder you make it, the better loot you will get. Like tower defense and pipe. What is Pipe Dreams? My best comparison is Loop Hero. If you've ever played that. All right. 1 second. There we go. All right. So let's see. I believe we fixed that. It's looking pretty good. Let's do a placing sound now. I like how the tile kind of just like eases in, but I think we can make it... Well, I think we can match a sound with that animation to make it really satisfying. Let's see. Hold on. There we go. So I'm looking for like a... I don't know. I don't even know. Potentially something in here. Potentially. I want to do this one just like as a joke. I just want to see like what's going on with this. I want to see how it would sound. Where is place? Where would place be? Let's put that in here. So we this beautiful logic chip. No one can tell me otherwise. C is when it is placed. Is there an animation? I don't even know. I thought there was. But okay, whatever. Let's make a new variable. This is going to be sound place tile. And let's see. Where let's make this a pulse. So when powered on. Oh, excuse me. No, we do want to continue. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I want it to go to 1. Oh, see. I guess it doesn't really matter here. I want it to go to 1 and then back to 0. But because it's a variable. Oh, shit. How do I do this? I mean, I guess I could continuously set it and then pulse it. Let's try that. Is D what I want? Wait, what is D? What is D? That's to cancel it. Okay, so C is to place it. Let's just do this. This is by far the neatest logic chip I've ever made. I mean, clearly. Sound place tile. This should work because the chip gets deleted after 0.1 seconds, so it should be fine. Let's see. It's gonna be very aggressive. Oh no, that was so anticlimactic. It never played. Oh, I mean, I guess I don't have to use a variable. I want to, though. Why didn't that work? Oh, because okay, I understand. Shit. The reason is because this variable modifier is in every single one of those tiles. So it's on for 10 tiles, and 9 of them are setting it to 0. So crap. I guess it makes sense to just use a tag here. So tile placer placed. We're looking for tile placer placed. Placing placed. It's all good though. It's all good. This is hilarious. It almost fits too. It almost actually fits. Okay, let's find a real sound for this. I did not mean to do that. Not sure how I feel about this. Not sure. But I mean, it can't be worse than the Closter Factory Place sound, so I should have changed that. It's too late now though, but you know what? That's really good. That's really good. Okay. Yo, that's really good. Did I say it? Did I say how good it was? I think I did. It's really good. No, I really like that sound. It sounds really good. I've said that at least 30,000 times. Okay. Great. Great. Let's get rid of the number displayer, which is in this chip, I think. Yeah. awesome. These sounds are great. Okay. Another cool thing is like we could also put the vibrations in here. In fact, we could do timelines. Timelines here. So like if I didn't have this centralized sound chip, I would have to like go into like every spot, like here, over here to add the vibrations and stuff. But because they're all here, it's a lot easier. It's just a shame that I can't do 3D sounds. But I mean, these are just UI sounds anyway, so it's so intense. All the wires scare you. Yeah. You know. What is this crazy man doing this time? Right, so hey ZT, what's up, dude? Ghosty, Reynold, how's it going, guys? Oh, Reynold, you've been here, haven't you? Old game on PC where you place pipe segments. Okay. I guess placing the pathway is similar to that, but other than that, it has no similarities. But I could see how you're drawing that one. What a spaghetti messy. Yeah, no kidding. Told you all for not using nodes. So let me explain to you why I'm doing it this way. The reason is because I haven't neatened it yet. So the extended reason, I before neatening things, generally, you should try to get it working first. Now, sometimes neatening it will help you get it working. Fortunately, that was not needed here. Well, I say fortunately, but that was not needed here. So, because like, look, I know this looks horrible, but really it makes perfect sense to me. A is the tile is in the dock. B, the tile is being placed. C, the tile has been placed. D, the tile was being placed and was canceled. I know that. You guys don't, but I do. And then you just follow the wires. It's getting increasingly difficult to follow the wires. But so how would I neaten it? I would have a chip for A, a chip for B, a chip for C, and a chip for D. And then on the left side, same kind of thing. Actually, the left side would just need one chip. But I'm putting it off because, you know. And then this one, this is a fun one. So this is the cursor. This basically has some separate functions here. For example, this logic down here is all dealing with can you place the tile or not. This logic here is snapping the tile to the hex grid. This logic here is rotating the cursor, and this logic here is for sound. So I could easily, I mean, okay, this one is actually extremely easy, so I'll do it, I guess. To organize this one, you just put this logic in their respective chips. What the hell? What is this? Oh. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so can place. My give me this keyboard sometimes. There we go. Grid snap. All right. This is sound, and then this tile placer cursor position. I like to keep these kind of tags just like floating kind of. And then maybe we can do like something like this and something like this. For some reason the rotation. Oh, okay. I think you can't place as you're rotating. That's why this is like that. Is that better? How's that? Does that make you happy? But now, like, I can't easily add stuff. I have to, like, go in the correct chip. But it's fine. It's fine, I guess. Why is there... Oh, okay. I thought this was, like, a sound chip. So, actually, it would be correct to do this instead now. What is this? If you're placing, then this works. Sure. Here you go. All right, and then for this one, I don't really want to neaten this yet, so I'm not going to. You're back and strong. How's your workout? I assume that's what you were doing. One second. I've got to fill my water. Here's my water. Water filled. All right. Hello, Twitch brethren. I'm here to say hi and make good use of H-Shirt's cross chat. God. I just want cross-eyed. What the hell does that mean? I perfectly understand that. It's really simple to understand. You try to organize as you go. Okay, so here's, I don't think I said this. Why don't I want to organize as I go? There's literally only one reason. There is literally one reason. It's because if what I'm doing is wrong or I have to change it, the organization was a complete waste of time. That's the only reason. It is a complete waste of time because you're just organizing something you're going to scrap later. You don't know you're going to scrap it later, but you might. So that's why I say always try to get it working first. Because once it's working, then spending the time to organize it actually makes sense. Now, again, the caveat is if organizing it will help you get it working, as in like it's so messy you can't figure it out, then of course you should organize it first. But, you know, you got so much shit in the garage now, so you can't use your actual equipment. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Star Trek, babe. Aren't you at work? Shouldn't you be working? Usually have a glass of water when playing. This man with full hydro, homie. I mean, I have a bottle of water. A bottle. I can't. I feel like I'm discriminating when I mock British people. I have a bottle of water, and then I have my gallon of water. How's work going, Natalie? Can you even listen to me, or are you just watching me? What's up? Momo needs attention, it seems. Could not resist. A bottle of water. Okay, what are we doing next? I mean, that's good for now. That's good for now. We don't need to go crazy. What? Okay, so when we're moving the camera, panning rotates it a little bit, and I have no idea why. Hello. I'm not British, no. Oh, but two perspectives is. It doesn't offend me because I don't say Baowar. Okay. Does Momo want to stream? What's up, Mo? Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this one. We don't need that. Momo, what's going on, buddy? Do you want to be pet? Here you go. He's a big cat. I think he wants to stream. Sit right here. There you go. All right. Momo, I gotta focus, all right? I got a game to make. So what's next? Should we... Oh, I wanted to fix this little wobble, the rotation wobble. I don't know why it's happening, but hopefully I can try to fix it. Let's try putting the tightness to 50. It helped. Oh, but now the rotation's really slow. He doesn't like being ignored. You've got to go. I hope you complete this, and I give you good luck. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'll see you later. Why? I really don't understand why it's like rotating like... Oh, I think I know. Man, like I always forget about this shit. Okay, so when you have something like this that moves and then something else that's connected to it that rotates, you want the thing that moves to be really heavy and the thing that is connected to it that rotates to be really light. That might be it. No, it wasn't. It was not it. And somehow it's rotating even slower. What on earth? What did I do? Oh, hold on. There's this stuff as well that I think is contributing to the weight, possibly. Okay, at least it rotates faster now. We still got that wobble though. I don't know why. Does anyone have any ideas on how to fix this? Where's my cat? He missed, or he left. Did you miss him? He was on screen. Where I'm from, we call cats like that chipple. It's like saying they're a little cute brat, but in a positive way. We demand cat. I don't know where he is. Hold on. I have an idea. Pika's cat bed. I'm gonna put it right here. Now we just need to find Pika. did not want to leave right now. So if he stays, that'd be a miracle. It's a little dark in here. Weak held now. Oh my god, he's staying. Look at, he's so cute. All right. Now we just need to make the light less harsh, so he stays. Where is it? Here it is. Set the mood a little bit. All right. Let's do purple. I don't know why. Just it's a fun change. All right. All right. Do you think he'll stay? Is it a he or a she? It's a he. Hey, buddy, you're so good. Yeah. Poor Momo. Momo's the one that wanted attention, but now we have Pika, so. What do you mean chair is greater than Acer? What the hell? I need a new chair. If anyone has chair recommendations, if you could send them to me, I'd appreciate it. All right. So I don't know what to do about this, and it's really annoying. And I could spend an hour on it probably. There has to be like a simple way to fix this. There has to be. Did anyone have any ideas? Life as a male military wife is great. Oh boy. You're a male military wife. How is your girlfriend or girlfriend? How is she doing? So the problem, it's like prison she's being paid to go to. Oh man. The problem is when I'm not using the right joystick. The right joystick rotates. The problem is when I use the left joystick, Pika does not like this. When I use the left joystick, the screen rotates a little bit and it shouldn't rotate at all. I want to see Acer streaming in an old broken down rocking chair. Oh boy. Like, I mean, I guess the fact that you didn't even notice, it's, I don't know. I think it's noticeable. But I have no idea. I have no idea how to fix it. Like, if I make that non-movable, oh boy. Okay. So that's not an option. Like I gave this one as much weight as possible. And then this one only has but it's still like shaking. Oh! Oh, but now I can't move it. Ugh. I can't rotate it at all. What the hell? I just increased the weight a little bit and I can't rotate it. That's 38. And what is this weight? This weight is 1,000. Oh. Oh. I think we're good now. I mean, obviously this is too fast. I don't know why it suddenly increased in speed. Wait, was this always wrong? Did I just have the rotator wrong? Oh my god. Okay, well. Well, that's good. So I guess we just needed to make the weight a little bit higher. That's interesting, I guess. Let's try 200. Nice. Maybe a little bit slower. Okay, I think this is good. Yeah, this is perfect. We can move on now. This is too fast, the left and right, but I guess we'll fix it. Where would that be? That would be there should be a second camera rig. Here it is. Wait, if I put it up here, isn't it gonna like start up there? Yes. So maybe we want to put it where we want it to start. And what did I say? The left and right was too fast? Which is just this. Feels decent. It still needs smoothing. Oh, yeah, let's work on that now. So I mean, I was thinking I would just add, I'm not sure if this is going to work well. We might have to do something else, but if we can just add signal manipulators in the middle of this to smooth it out a bit. So this isn't even the right camera. You definitely feel it. This does feel better. It feels like floaty, but that's kind of what it's supposed to feel like. Maybe a little too floaty. What if we did that? That's really good. I think, oh my gosh, I can't move this. That is so weird. I think I want to do it for all three of them. Up and down just like stops. It's weird. It should be a smooth fall though. Like left and right, you can tell it like kind of slowly stops, but up and down just like, I don't know. Let's do it for these as well. Oh! It's because up and down is here. That's why. There we go. Okay, now. Well, now it's very floaty. Okay, so let's put it back to what we had it at, which was 0.1, maybe 0.2. Nice. This feels quite good, actually. All right. This is too slow, isn't it? And shouldn't we be able to zoom out? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let's go to here, though. Maybe grab this. So I said the movement was too slow? Nice. Let's do this as well. It's the little things. Like, you don't notice them unless they're not there. So, like, the camera smoothing, it feels significantly better now. Before, it felt like jerky and, like, I don't know, abrupt. Piece of crap. Oh my god. Hey, Popyude? What's up? You thought I was gone. Oh boy. All right. I think we're good now. Should we start working on some, God forbid, art? Not sure. Pop? All right. I can't even hit it. Oh no. Oh no, that's not good. Oh my god. Look, I'm gonna be honest. That should be able to hit. Well, what do I do about that? It's pointing at this tag, right? What if I just put this tag a little bit ahead based on the movement speed? But it also needs to be based on the distance, but it doesn't really. I mean, it does, doesn't it? But it's always going to be moving. But what if it's not moving? So I guess it should be based on its movement speed. So there's enemy position, and then let's have a chip called maybe like aim position. And this one, I mean, I guess we can start it in the same place, but I want to keyframe it forward based on its movement speed. mean, that's pretty far ahead. And then, I mean, if it's not moving, then I should aim right at it. And if it's moving, but like, what's the max speed? I mean, I don't even know, like, what speed are we working with here? I don't even know. Okay, 0.24. What if it turns? Oh, it stays the same speed. That's pretty nice. So so we move here and I have the speed of 0.5. Interesting. Okay. Like, this is basically like predicted aiming, and I know where it should be aiming depends on more than just its movement speed. It depends on the movement speed of the bullet and the movement speed of and the distance of the tower. So maybe I just shouldn't even do any of this. But like the fact that the bullet doesn't even hit is like really bad. I could increase the speed of the bullet. I could increase the hit box of the bullet. Maybe that's what I need to do. I want to do this, and like I really want to do this, but in Dreams it's just not feasible, unfortunately. Like to be able to do this math in Dreams, I mean, you can do it, but there's a lot of different issues with it. All right, so I'm gonna opt for the dream solution, which unfortunately is yeah, the enemy is very good at dodging. Faster bullets would help. I want to be able to make the bullets faster with upgrades though. I'm thinking of just doing a wider hitbox, not necessarily deeper, but wider. So. Let's try something like this. So let's do a similar layout. I think it was this into this. Oops. I'm okay with it missing here. I'm totally okay with that. And then it hits there. I like that. Frequency of shots, not bullet speed. It can affect everything. And the thing with missing is like, it could hit something else, you know? I like this. I like this a lot. All right. I think we're ready to do different enemy types and to work on that. So okay. So I want different environment tiles. Currently, all you see is pathway tiles can have their own environment as well, but currently you see just pathways with just green tiles. I don't know. Yeah, math in Dreams is hard. It's hard because you don't have code. You have these gadgets. Are you making this remixable after it's done? Probably not. I don't. Maybe. I don't know. I could. I can't make the RPG remixable. I literally just can't. Like, the game doesn't let me. This, though, I definitely could. I don't know if I will, though. Maybe. I don't know. I do want to make a tutorial on at least the hex grid. But okay, anyway, so we have these environment tiles. And the idea is if you place them in certain combinations, different enemies will spawn in. What those combinations are, and that doesn't matter right now. I can figure that out later. I have not sat down and figured it out. It's not even figuring, it's just like coming up with different things. Like, I don't know, I'm spitballing here, but maybe like if you surround a mountain tile with desert, it could spawn something. You know what I mean? Something like that. And again, why would you want to spawn different enemies? You'll get better drops and you'll get more points or something. I don't know. But my point is, none of that matters. Right now, I just want to get the tiles created. So, and the enemies as well. So I kind of just want to come up with enemies and then match environment tiles to them, as opposed to come up with enemies for specific environments. It doesn't really matter, does it? It doesn't really matter. Okay. See, okay, now here's a kind of difficult part. I want path tiles to also have environments, but the environment needs to like disappear if there's a path on it. Does that make sense? So basically these environments need to like be separated into 6 separate chunks. If that makes sense. I mean, honestly, like, I don't have to do the art. I can just color them differently for now. Maybe I just do that. Then we can work out the enemies as well. All right. I do want to get the system in place though to spawn the environments. It would be on everything would be on this tile, this template tile. A lot of maybes, indeed. Give them seeds that change depending on the environment. Yeah, that's a good point actually. If it's all the same, it'll be very obviously repeated. That's a very interesting point. Is that a bad thing though? I don't know. Potentially. Or maybe it can be randomized. It doesn't even have to be a seed. It can just be randomized. I mean, maybe right now I do just want to like change the colors. Oh, another thing. When we go into this mode, the play mode, I want portals to spawn wherever enemies will spawn. So for example, when we go in the play mode right now, a portal will spawn right here, indicating that enemies are going to come out of it, right? And then you see enemies do come out of it. So how do we do that? I believe we want to, where do we go? It's in the road, right? I got rid of dead ends. So the dead ends just aren't a thing anymore. Here is where the enemies spawn. So I guess the portal effect should be here. And can we, or rather, what do we want to do here? Do we want to spawn it in? I believe we do. I don't want to search my creations. I want to search the Dreamiverse. Is this the Dreamiverse? I guess it is. All right. So I'm looking for a portal. I mean, maybe we just do all placeholder art for now. Let's just do placeholder. It doesn't matter. It really does not matter. So, let's do a cylinder, and can we stretch the cylinder? Okay. The answer is yes. Okay. Yeah, basically this. Do we, or is this, I mean, do we just put a chip onto this? I don't really see why not. This will be invisible, by the way. The actual portal effect we'll figure out later. But I mean, this is basically just a placeholder. It's not basically a placeholder. It is a placeholder. I don't know, just give it... Really doesn't matter. All right, that's fine. It doesn't matter. Just something to break up the monotony of all these smooth edge sculpts. But again, it's a placeholder, so it doesn't matter. All right, so a portal spawns here. So instead of spawning enemies now, our test little enemies, we're going to spawn a portal once we enter play mode and then despawn it once we leave play mode. Is that correct? I mean, I believe it is. So how do we know when we enter play mode? This music's a little loud. For me, at least. Is it loud for you guys? It's kind of loud for you guys. Your eyelids are failing you. See you later, Acer. See ya, Pop. Have a good night. Make it glow? Sure. All right. Not sure why I went that far. Okay. All right. This is whether or not, yep, this is good. This is all good. This is all good. We're not emitting the enemy anymore. We are emitting our portal. Where are we emitting it? Right there. Okay. What's the difference? I mean, shouldn't this also... Oh, I know the difference. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. This pathway chip is literally only for the tower. It should still work though. So on the off chance that you literally don't place any tiles at all, you know what? Never mind. This isn't ever going to happen. you have to at least place one path tile when you're starting out. So, okay. Anyway, when does this spawn in? No, not spawn enemies. This should spawn in when you enter play mode. So, I mean, we could literally just use this state, right? State play. And it spawns it once. That is correct. It will be destroyed once. Yeah, the portals will disappear once you enter state tile placing. The reason I'm not going to destroy it with the emitter, destroy emitted objects, is because I want to be able to play an animation of it being destroyed. So we're going to put the destroy logic in the portal. So I mean, right now, obviously, it's just going to be this, but. Oh, and you know what? The chip should be floating in case we want to optimize. I believe we have to relink the emitter. And now that it's a floating chip, we need to link the destroyer. That's okay though. All right. Let's try it. So now that nothing is spawning the enemy, it's powered on, and it's just on. This is now going to spawn the enemy. I don't know. I don't remember what this is called. Was it C play spawn enemy? Yeah, there it is. Again, just a placeholder for now. Where do we spawn? We're going to spawn it right in front of the portal. Right there. Perfect. So the portals aren't going to come until you're done placing tiles, which, I mean, hopefully that makes sense. So like this would be, oh, I can't place towers either. This would be a really good tower right here because it's like staring down this line. And then there's the portal. That's so cool. All right. Maybe place a tower there. And can we play? Oh, that's not play, my bad. There you go. Turns and shoots. Perfect. The tower shooting doesn't have sound effects, but this tower is completely placeholder. Or is it? I don't know. The bullets are going over top of the enemy. I don't see an issue with that, to be completely honest. But this game is played in 2 dimensions, so it's not like shooting down doesn't really make sense. Although, so maybe we should should we force kind of like a 45-degree angle? I mean, it's cool to be able to like get up close and personal, you know? But I mean, I would not be opposed to both forcing the height, like to like it would be probably right here, and forcing the angle. Or maybe, yeah, right? So then you can only rotate. I'm not sure. Are you a computer scientist? I am. Well, I wouldn't call myself that, but I have a computer science degree. How much of how well I'm making use of that is up for debate, but earlier asked for chair recommendations. Have you checked the I have so my chair broke like 3 days ago. This chair. It the left side that's holding it together has completely broke. So only the right side is, it doesn't matter. But the answer is no. I have not looked. Was that your question? I don't even think that was your question. Oh yeah, you asked if I checked that out. Not only have I not checked that out, I haven't checked anything out. So I'm ready to hear what recommendations you guys have. You like the 45 angle when you start the wave, it would look more cinematic. Yeah. I'm saying like always, and you can't change it. Okay, beat the wave, and then maybe you automatically go back into tile placing mode, because there's literally no reason you would want to stay in the other in play mode. And then maybe we place more tiles. Reddit is gonna love this, the sounds and stuff. Okay, and there's the portals. Enemies start spawning in. This is cool. I don't like how they converge on the 1 point. I completely get why it's happening, but I don't like it. Like, at all. In fact, I hate it. One third of the price sounds pretty good. I don't know what an Aaron is or an Aaron, but that was the best stream moment I had seen for a while. Wait, what? You create the path. Have you played Loop Hero? This is yes. So in Loop Hero, you don't create the path. I mean, you've played it, but I'm just saying this for people who don't know. You don't create the path, but you create kind of. You basically dictate in Loop Hero. You basically dictate what enemies spawn in based on the map that you make. And I'm taking inspiration from Loop Hero. I want different environment tiles that you can place down, and if you place them in certain combinations, it will spawn different enemies. That's what I'm thinking. I know Loop Hero also had like building tiles. I'm not sure if I want to do that. It could be cool though. Maybe I just copied Loop Hero completely. You like make it beforehand. You put together a deck of tiles that you could potentially get. Not sure. Hey Andy, what's up? Are the Dream servers being slow? I have no idea. I haven't tried to save. Maybe. I mean, here, let's try to save. Seems like a you problem, not gonna lie, but if you just want to marvel at the havoc of enemy corpses, I hear you, but I don't think we're gonna keep the corpses on the ground. Maybe we could. I mean, they're already spawned in. I just don't personally see a point. I guess. I mean, I guess I could just have a prompt that says go back to play mode, go back to tile mode. But the reason is because like after you kill the enemies, yes, you could place additional towers, but there is no. I can't think of a situation where you'd want to place towers then place tiles. You would always want to place the tiles then place the towers, because placing the tiles will give you more options to place towers. But it's a you and Keld problem right now. Uh-oh. That's not good. Nice guy. Send Twitter. Okay, yeah. DM me, thanks. Okay, so the portals are working. Maybe I do just make it like Loop Hero. I don't know. I don't want it to be just like Loop Hero, because, okay, with Loop Hero, the enemies spawned randomly on different points of the path and just kind of chilled there. With this game, they're going to be coming out of portals. So I want you to combine different environment tiles, and if you combine them in certain ways, it'll spawn, maybe like it'll spawn buildings and stuff, or maybe not buildings, but like the enemy spawners but they won't actually spawn enemies. They'll tell the portals to spawn the enemies. There's just something like that. Maybe they don't. Should they even be portals? That's the only way I can explain why the enemies are coming out of like nowhere. So that's why I just went with portals. The story in this doesn't really make sense. There is no story right now. All right, well, regardless, in the meantime, let's make some different enemies, I think. And then how do we test it? We can build out some logic to change which enemies spawn just manually. So we're gonna start with a slime, I think. And I know it's super cliche, but I kind of want it to be cliche. Because, like, I mean, come on. The slime is, and this is just basically straight up copying Loop Hero. At least I think it is. Path tiles. The more path tiles you have, the more slimes will spawn. I think is where I'm going with that. Maybe like every path tile spawns an additional slime. It's just, this is going to be hard to, maybe like up to a certain point, because this is going to be hard to balance. Because like, what if you, like in the mid to late game, what if you have like 100 path tiles? I mean, well, okay, let's think about this. If we have a tile limit, yes, you could place 100 path tiles. Let's say it's 100 tile limit. You don't do anything else except place 100 path tiles. So all you get is slimes. And then you run out of tile, and then you can't place any more tiles. So literally you're just stuck with slimes. Why can't you do that? I don't see an issue with that, because slimes are only going to drop really basic tower parts. So you'd be stuck with tower parts that you don't necessarily want. And once you place a tile, you can't delete it. At least a path tile. Once you place a path tile, you can't delete it. So like, just to be clear, like placing a really long path makes the game easier, right? Just straight up, because, well, at least it should if you place the path correctly, because the enemies have a longer way to travel, right? So I don't necessarily want to punish you for placing a longer path, but I don't want to reward you. So how do I reward you for not placing path tiles? Again, the answer is placing environment tiles, which will spawn in better enemies. But if you're placing environment tiles, the path is going to be shorter, which makes the game harder. But that's good. That makes sense. That makes sense. So let's just stick with an arbitrary 100 tile limit. That can obviously change. So now, I mean, now that I've thought that through, I think it does make sense. Every path tile spawns an additional slime. If there's a 100 path limit, it's not like you're going to get thousands of slimes that spawn in. Yeah, okay, I like that. All right. So, okay. Let's go to our wiki. So tiles are hexa. Yeah, thank you for that. Tile types, I guess this is environments. And then enemies. Oh, okay, let's put it in enemies. So slime. One slime spawns for every path tile. Now, what about, okay, so here's something. What about forks? Because if you place a fork, the game will get significantly harder. Because the enemies come from two different places, and it's very hard to, just generally speaking, it's hard to attack It's hard to defend two different paths at the same time. So I believe I want to heavily reward you for placing a fork, like heavily reward you. But how? I know I have my senior cat to calm down. I'm contemplating death. Number 1 longest lasting battery. What? Blue boy, what on earth does that even mean? Am I missing context here? Or the enemies could appear from the fog of war. That's an interesting idea. I like that. That would explain a lot. I like that a lot. How would I place the how would I do the fog of war though? I would have to have these tiles. I would basically have to have fog tiles already placed, and when you place a real tile, it replaces that. I love that idea though. I don't think I can do it just because like it's a technical limitation, but that's a really cool idea. You came to my stream to relax and calm down. That's fantastic. You're at the right place. This is a pretty chill stream. Maybe placing tiles in certain areas reward the player differently. Yeah, well, I don't know about certain areas, but I was thinking certain combinations. Like, for example, if you place 3 mountain tiles in like a triangle formation, it would spawn 1 additional rock enemy or something. Something like that, you know? It's a legit strat, and I myself like the less orthodox ways to play games. Why not both? Like certain tiles have more places where to place towers, but also spawn spiders. That's an interesting idea too. Maybe tiles with like more tower spawning points will spawn, sure, something like that, spiders. The reason so currently tower spawning points are completely randomized, and it's an interesting idea though. So maybe you would be looking for tiles that that don't have tower spawn points or something. Yeah, of course, Blue Boy. That's completely fine. I didn't even think of that. Thing is, like, you can't currently the tower spawn points are random, so what if every tile just had 1 tower spawn point? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do with the tower spawn point thing. Risk and reward are the bread and butter of roguelike games, and this game, yeah. Yep. The risk is spawning a bunch of high-level enemies, but the reward for killing them would be really high. It's a cool idea though. Like maybe every 10 tower spawn points it'll spawn, or maybe every like 5 or 3 or something it'll spawn something, an additional enemy. How am I going to do that? The enemy spawning. I know how. I'll get to that later. But whatever. Let's just go back. I'll think about it. So 1 slime spawns for every path tile. What about forks? What if for every fork you had, you get a golden slime? And with that slime, it's a guaranteed good item drop or something like that. Or it doesn't even have to be a slime. It doesn't have. So what can someone think of a generic enemy that is like very valuable? A shiny slime, an albino slime. That's weird. It doesn't have to be a slime though. I mean, we just start with this. So, let's see. Loot Goblin. It's not a bad idea. Loot Goblin. Yeah, or like a traitor or something that you mercilessly slaughter. A leprechaun. That's a good idea. An evil leprechaun. I don't know. Loot worm. Loot worms. That's a callback. That's funny. A loot worm. Oh boy. I like the loot goblin, like a goblin with a giant sack on his back. A sack of loot, if that wasn't clear. Long time, hope everything's well. Everything is well. Thanks, Yobork. Yeah, it's nice seeing you here. How long of a time? Just curious, just curious. The RPG is still strong, by the way, if anyone's wondering. I just am working on this project right now. September? Okay, cool, cool. I like the loot goblin. That's a great idea. I just imagine or a thief or something. Oh, not a thief. Just like a goblin with a giant sack of items on his back. Because placing forks is it though? It is, right? It's a pretty big. I mean, theoretically you could just well, that was a bad example. They're very rare as well here. So what if you just did this? No, I mean this would make it extremely hard because this portal could spawn any enemies. And there's always going to be a portal here now. So I'm saying what if you just ignore this? That is actually really annoying. How when you hover this, but there's not. I remember solving this issue. The reason why I'm doing this, when you hover this bottom bar, what if the bar disappeared? So when you selected something, the bar would go down. And then when you pressed O, the bar would come back up. Just to get out of your way. Because hovering this, it glitches out. That's why I have it go back when you hover it while you're placing something. But okay, anyway, that's another issue. So let's say you're playing the game a lot and you have this one's a really long path. There's always going to be a portal here. So yeah, you should be heavily rewarded. All right, I like that. Oh my god. Loot goblin. I don't either say one spawns for every fork path tile. Okay. Good start. I mean, we have no other environment tiles. And maybe for the slime, maybe we can do mega slime. Mega slime. One spawns for every 10 path tiles, for every 20. I like 20 I mean, look, this number can change. One spawns for every 20 is a lot. Let's do 15. 15 path tiles. Does this count forks? I say no. Maybe. Let's just say no. Who cares? So, okay. So we have 3 enemies. This one is going to split off into little slimes. This one is just your most generic enemy. There's nothing special about it. This one, well, I mean, I guess I could just say it. Generic. Nothing is special about this at all. Generic enemy. When killed, spawns. Maybe like tanky and slow. When killed, spawns like three slime enemies, maybe. I'm not even sure if I'm able to do that. Let me think. So you'd kill it. It would have to spawn the enemies, and it would. So whenever you kill, every enemy is going to have variables in it that have. It's basically the target position, like where it's going, the position of where it's trying to go. It's the path following logic. It would have to send that position to the spawned enemies. Can it do that? Is that even possible? I mean, of course it's possible, but is it feasible? It would have to like, oh man. I don't know if that's feasible. All right, so when killed spawns 3 slime enemies. If this is not possible, just make it really tanky, I guess. I mean, that's super lame, but if this is not possible, how about make it if spawning enemies isn't possible, then its effect will be as it loses health, it gets smaller and faster. I don't know. Something like that. Loot worms, though. Are you going to be adding building, like building houses and stuff when you get back to the RPG project? So in the RPG, the most I will do is you can buy a house and then you could maybe decorate it with stuff. Very, very similar to Zelda, Breath of the Wild. That is Zelda, right? Very similar to that. But otherwise, I'm not going to be doing house building, at least not in the Dreams version. But just because I can't. Would I if I could? I don't know. Probably not. It's not that kind of game. Good question, though. There's a Japanese legend of a fat snake that's ultra rare to find, but whoever finds it gets extremely good luck. That's cool. And that's in games like Pokemon RPGs. That's cool. Crossroads in folklore interesting, may represent a location between the worlds, and as such, a site where supernatural spirits can be contracted. I'm not sure if I'm not sure if what you're saying is every fork should spawn a ghost, but it's interesting. 11, make it an odd number. I believe 15 is an odd number. Oh, are you saying this one? The 3 slime thing? It's very inspiring to watch. I'm glad. Hey, Damon, what's up? The last thing you want on your burger is a loot goblin. I don't know what that means. What if it spawns flying enemies that ignore paths? So I do plan on having flying enemies. But the path, those aren't going to be spawned from path tiles. Will you implement a pause system to overview the current siege? No, but only because I can't. Or rather, I could try, but it would introduce significant challenges, and those overcoming those challenges is not worth the payoff of implementing a pause system. But like, you have time to like you see your portals, right? You don't necessarily know what comes out of them. I mean, you could figure it out, but at least in the Dreams version. But it's not like after placing tiles, the wave's just going to immediately start. So you will have time to plan and stuff. But unfortunately, I'm not able to implement pause. Potentially slow-mo. I just don't. It's just so much extra logic. I don't know. Like, how hard would it actually be to pause? Because all the bullets and stuff would have to pause. If I have internal timers in these bullets or these enemies, that would have to pause. The movement would pause. I mean, pausing the movement's not hard. If I have anything physics-based, which I will not, so never mind. That would have to pause, though. It's just a lot of additional logic for something that's not really necessary. It's nice. Like, for example, if I made this in Godot, I could just pause the scene tree, and everything would automatically stop running, and it would be unbelievably easy. But with this, it's like, it's just not even worth it. A rewind system? Oh Lord. Stopping every single enemy and bullet would be a pain. Yeah, it's a pain. Like, I could definitely do it. It's just not worth it. It's a good question, though. Okay, so we've got 3 enemies. These all spawn from path tiles. I mean, maybe like a super loot goblin would be kind of hilarious if you're just going crazy with the with the forks. But this is good for now. I think this is good for now. We don't even have the item system yet. Maybe we should work on that. Let's get some basic enemies first. Because there's a whole nother side of this game, which is designing the towers and buying them and placing them and stuff. That's gonna be crazy. I'm not sure if Dreams can handle it, honestly. We'll see. We'll see. There is a time gadget coming, but not the time gadget you think. It's not to stop the time in the game. It's to read the time in real life. So yes, there's a time gadget coming, but not that kind of time gadget. Will the number of tiles affect the points? The further away from the keep gives extra points or something. Yeah. New enemies are new enemies. Yeah, so I don't think distance is going to factor into it, but or really the number. Well, it depends. What I'm thinking, if you've ever played Loop Hero, but what I'm thinking is there's going to be different environment tiles, and if you place them in certain combinations, certain enemies will spawn. So naturally, as you place more, you'll have more tiles and more enemies will spawn, but it's not like if you have 5 of these, this enemy spawns. Well, actually, it is like that for certain things. Day and night monsters. I don't believe there's going to be a day and night cycle. A grief goblin, one that destroys nearby towers. I don't think I'm going to do tower destroying either. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not really a fan of that. It's just kind of annoying, honestly. Not really sure. It would add another dynamic though. I don't know. Thinking about the game is hyping you up. I'm glad. I really like Claustrofactory, so I know the quality this game will have. Yeah, and it's something that like isn't really a thing yet, which is really exciting to me. Claustrofactory was also not a thing. Like, when I say that, I mean, like, there are no games that are like it. Like, obviously, it's inspired by certain games, but, like, I'd say Infinifactory is the closest. But with this kind of game, it's really, really unique. There are obviously other games like it, but I don't know. Yeah, so it's exciting. Okay. Let's design the let's work on the enemy some more. So first off, let's just get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. This is the hitbox. This is the hitbox. I'm fine with this. Oh, didn't we want to randomize the path following first, just a little bit? So what do I mean by that? If we spawn this in, so notice how all the enemies are perfectly in the center, and they follow the exact same path. Can we change that? Like just a little bit. I think the answer is yes. So no head. It was kind of like a villager kind of thing, but it is now just a hitbox, and we will be adding graphics later. Maybe today. Okay, so how could we possibly randomize that? I have an idea. Will that idea work though? I'm not sure. So we have the target position, which is just the center. And my idea was to Ooh. Got it. I think I got it. But it'll exponentially increase the amount of logic I need. So my new idea, I don't know if this is gonna work, is to have 2 tags instead of 1 tag, and basically these 2 tags will basically be like the range of where it can move. So like it could go there to there. Does that make sense? And shit. The problem with this, I can't properly transmit this. I'll need 2 transmitters as well. I don't know if this is worth it. So like this would be target position right. I gotta love that bug. And this would be, but then we need 2 zones per enemy. This is really bad. I don't. Is there any other way to do this? There might be, actually. There might be. I have an idea. Okay, so the follower in this follower is taking in this position. Okay? What if I offset this follower gizmo? So like, for example, let's just move it. Oh my God. Let's move it to the left like that. And let's see what happens. And my idea is to randomize that offset with a keyframe. So like, let's see what this looks like. Yeah, look at that. It's like on the right side of the path now. Oh. Okay. It's, all right, that's not the only thing we'll have to offset. That's okay, though. We'll also have to offset this zone, most likely. So if this follower is getting offset to the left, this zone would also need to be. Alternatively, is it that big of a deal to just, like, make the zone this big, just always? Is it that big of a deal? My guess is no, but believe it or not, I've been wrong before. That rotation sound is so satisfying. Okay. It works, but it also... Oh, I see what's going on. What if I added... Well, hold on. This corner is confusing me. This second one. Why is it going all the way over there? It might be the rocket rotator. I'm not sure if this is the solution I want, but it's worth giving it a try. Just to like add some variety so they're not all completely stacked. And this is a relatively simple way to do it, so let's try it. Remember having to rewind multiple times in Little Big Planet. Little Big Planet. All I remember in Little Big Planet was not having access to numbers. Just numbers. There was just no numbers. There were counters and that was it. It was the weirdest thing. All right, now we want to randomize the playhead position. Let's make these keep changes so we can delete it afterwards. So this will be constantly randomizing, and then we're going to just pulse this timeline on. And then, not sure why I did that. And then after that, we're going to delete this chip. Well, it's not a chip yet, but it will be. This is like what I like to put data in. What? I guess we don't have to use an icon. All right. So the reason we're able to put the destroyer in this chip and not have it destroy the entire thing is because this is a floating chip. It's not attached to anything. Let's try it. That does accomplish what I wanted to accomplish, which is just to break up the monotony a little bit. That's solid. I mean, it's not perfect. The corner rounding is weird, but it's not bad, like at all. That does exactly what I wanted it to do. But like cheaply. That's the thing. Like, guys, that costed no additional logic. I know it's this, but it deletes itself. So that was completely for free. My other solution would have been unbelievably expensive. So this is awesome. Big brain acer, you know it. All right. Maybe we do it a little bit more. Or maybe not. I don't know. I might regret this. We'll see. So like we're just gonna spawn a bunch in and hope none of them are off the path. That's pretty cool. Oh, this might be a little too far. It's a tad too much. Probably should just put it back, but we're too deep in now. It's pretty cool. The tower's so big and they're so tiny. And yes, it hits multiple. It's unfortunate, but I'm gonna have to balance around it. Cool. That's so much better. That's so much better. All right. The enemy. We're yeah. Okay, so this is the hitbox. I mean, that's cool. I guess we can make it taller. It doesn't matter. Because this is going to be invisible, right? So, I mean, this is the entire. Oh wow. Okay, so this is the enemy. This is the enemy movement. It's pretty cheap, actually. Rocket rotator follower. Okay. Sure. The zone should not be. The zone should be on the tower, not on the enemy. Does this chip delete itself? Doesn't look like it does. Wait, there's literally just a randomizer in this. Let's see. So we have this zone. Yeah, this zone should 100% be on the tower. Because there's only one tower and there's countless enemies. So the zone could detect the tag instead of the tag detecting the tower. Well, there is no tag yet. Is this hitbox labeled? It should be labeled foe if I'm not mistaken. It is, good. So I mean, we can just put a tag in it. If there's enemy position, let's do a new tag. We can copy and paste this though. So we will call it enemy reach tower. And let's find that enemy reach tower. One, wow. There you go. Is that centered? No, it's not. That is looking more centered. That is literally perfect. Okay. I stand corrected. That's literally perfect. Yes, good. Okay. So once this tag is detected, for now we'll just destroy it, but there will be some sort of animation. Ideally. Let's just make sure it works, I guess. Looks good to me, but the zone is a little too big, so we'll make it smaller. Perfect. It looks like they're just like going into the tower or something. What if the enemy speed was pulsing to stimulate steps, tiny steps? Yeah, I could do something like that, definitely. I guess it depends on the enemy and what kind of animation I want. But I mean, for now, it's just a template enemy. So, you know. Pretty simple stuff so far. All right. Let's work on like the stats of the enemy. So I'm thinking we just have a bunch of sliders, right? But oh man, but the stats are going to be affected. So these are the base stats. These are the base stats, and then we want them to get more powerful depending on the wave. I want every wave number, I want them to increase in strength. Yeah. It's just health. Like, that's the only thing that's increasing, right? Maybe the biggest base health is 1,000. I'm not sure. Because again, it's going to scale up. So, welcome back, CT. What are your thoughts on an auto-pausing fighting game? Auto-pausing, where the game pauses when the player may prompt an action, and then get to watch a playback of the fight when the player has won. That's pretty cool. There are definitely games like that. Not exactly like that, but there are a couple games that I know of. They're like fighting games, but they're also deck builders. So like you use your deck to fight, basically. There's one I can picture. I don't remember the name though, but so I guess my thought is it's already been done, and it's already been done, and it's pretty cool. So I mean, maybe you want to make one that's not a deck builder. I don't know. Oh, and then you'd watch back the fight. So you'd have to like make a system that can replay the fight. That's cool. That's a cool idea. All right, so we have base health. I mean, let's just call it health, right? Obviously it's base. So we have health, we have speed. The reason we're doing it this way is because we have this enemy template. I can't even talk. All right, we have this enemy template, and this template can turn into any enemy, right? So we're gonna be keyframing these sliders. But anyway, maybe the min health is 1, I guess. It should never be 0 as the minimum. Min speed 1. I don't really. I mean, we can figure out the max speed right now, actually, but. What else? What other stats? Do we have armor in this game? Do we have shields? Do we have stuff like that? I'm totally down with adding all these mechanics, but maybe we should start simple. Maybe we should start simple and slowly add mechanics as opposed to trying to just get every single mechanic done, because that's a great way to run out of thermo. Yeah, no problem, Oscar. Will the way you place the tiles affect anything else but the paths and turret points? Like passive income of credits to produce turrets and their effectiveness, high crown advantage? Yeah, okay, so aside from... So right now, you place path tiles, and you place tiles. They could have a path. They don't have to have a path. They could have tower placement points. They don't have to. And each tile will have a certain environment connected to it. And if you place these tiles, these environment tiles in specific combinations, and maybe like certain environment tiles want to be next to paths, maybe, or something like that, different enemies will spawn in. Now, Can I take that further? Of course I can. Of course I can. So like maybe if you spawn environment tiles, if you place certain environment tiles, there's like a % chance that environment tile will have a certain thing on it, that like a certain building on it that may give you an advantage somehow or disadvantage. I don't know. But mainly I was thinking like there's 100% chance of something to happen if you place them in certain combinations. Does that make sense? But like passive income, that's an interesting idea. That's a cool idea. I like that. So like if you place plain environments, maybe it makes like a farm or something that gives you money over time. I'm totally down with that. Yes. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Or maybe if you place, I don't know, mountain tiles together and then place towers next to them, it'll boost up the towers, like their damage or something. Yeah, definitely. Stuff like that. So not only will, and maybe it can do both. It can give you passive income, but it'll spawn more enemies. But those enemies also give you income, so I'm not. Maybe the farm can spawn scarecrows. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't hurt. But yeah, that's the thing. Like more enemies means you get more money. Or maybe you don't. What if you just don't? What if you get a set amount of money every wave, no matter what? You'll get points. Points and money don't have to be the same thing. So like the more diverse enemies you kill, you'll get more points and stuff. Or maybe you won't. Maybe you won't. I don't know. Like, because killing diverse enemies gives you better drops. It already gives you better drops. And like, what's stop right now? There's nothing stopping people from just spawning in a bunch of like low-level enemies and just killing them all and farming gold. So maybe, I mean, you're already farming drops. What if you sold the drops for gold? Well, that's the same thing though. That's the same thing as just getting gold for killing enemies. I'm not sure. I like the idea of just getting a set amount of gold every turn, no matter what. I like that. I do like that. That would solve a lot of balancing issues. Can the field be destroyed? No, I don't. So, yes. Path tiles can never be destroyed. There are technical reasons. And also just like, it doesn't make sense. Why would you be able to destroy a path tile? Then the enemies couldn't get to your tower. So path tiles can never be destroyed. Environment tiles, it can cause issues destroying them. It can cause issues. I'm not sure. I'm leaning on you can never destroy anything. So everything you place will always have, I don't know, an impact. But that could lead to some, that could feel pretty bad. I don't know. Currently, my thought is no, you can never destroy anything. So maybe you place tiles and then determine what type of tile they are, like making a tile a mountain type. So, my current plan is to make them randomized. But it would be pretty cool to be able to like choose. Maybe there's a reward. So like if you kill a boss, you get like a rainbow tile or whatever. What's the word? Oh my god, a wild card tile that you choose. I like that a lot. But and I'm also thinking like maybe like in the first couple waves, all you get are plain tiles and maybe some tree tiles, and as you go, you'll get more diverse tiles. But how How would that work? I mean, that feels really arbitrary, though. Is it though? In Loop Hero, you get tiles by killing enemies, don't you? And you also get items by killing enemies. Is that correct? How do you get tiles in Loop Hero? I forget. Do you just get them? Not sure. Okay. I'll think about it more later. Health. So what are the enemy's stats? Health, speed. Is that it? Armor. But what is armor? Like, what does that even mean? If there's armor, that means I can have armor piercing. I like the idea of enemies having maybe, armor could be like, there's a bunch of different things I can do. You could have a boss every 10th wave that forces the player to play more risky, so the passive income doesn't mean much. Yeah, killing the monster is more valuable. Forces the player to play more risky. Right, because if you get a set amount of gold every single turn, why would you spawn monsters at all? That's a good point. I guess oh man. So are you going for a high wave in this game, or are you going for a lot of points? You're probably going for a high wave. So but the thing is, if you only keep it to like simple monsters, they're still going to get stronger, but you're not going to get very good tower parts. But oh god, this is tough. This is going to be interesting to balance. I'm not sure. So with bosses, my plan is to it's not necessarily every 10th wave. My plan was to have like, okay, so well, originally it was if you make, again, certain environment tile combinations, it will spawn a boss every number of waves, and that number of waves depends on the boss. Because like I don't want like 6 different bosses spawning on the same wave. So maybe like for a certain boss it would be every 10th wave, and for another boss it would be every 10th wave, every 10 plus 1 wave. So like 11, 22, 33, etc. Wait, would that? No, I'm sorry. It would be 11, 21, 31, 41, something like that. For example. And then someone had the idea of, what if there were preset tiles, pre-placed tiles, and once you connected a path to them, that boss would spawn, or something like that. Or something like that. And I think that was a really cool idea. Very similar to Dwarf Romantic, or whatever that game is called. Where like you'd get bonus points if you like reached that point, reached certain tiles off into the distance. But I think it's a cool idea. So then you're incentivized to maybe make forks to get to the bosses as soon as possible, because the sooner you get to them, the easier they will be to kill. The main drive to killing like different enemies, and to not just like only spawn slimes, is you'll unlock better tower parts. So like eventually, if you only keep the slimes, eventually like your towers just won't be able to handle them, I think. I don't know. I'm not sure. Turn the light in your room blue if you love me 5 ever. Okay. You're not even listening to the stream, Natalie. You're just watching. Not. Oh my god, Ethereum is down to 2,500. Holy shit. Holy shit. Have you guys seen the entire crypto market just like imploding? I have a ton invested in crypto. I have $1 in Dogecoin. So I am pretty invested, not gonna lie. I actually do have a third of an Ethereum that is drastically losing value, but I mean, it is what it is, I guess. I should have sold at 4K. This is insane. Oh my god. Is it gonna just keep going down? I mean, it's going to spike up eventually. Unless it doesn't. Yo, I could make like a lot of money if I buy at the right point. Oh my god. Sorry, I got distracted. Okay, anyway. What if they give you different resources depending on the monsters? What if what is they? So I'm planning on the different monsters will have the chance to drop different tower parts. That's a part of this game I haven't talked about recently. So monsters drop tower parts and you're able to design towers and then build them, right? Or buy them or something. There are no towers in this game, like preset towers. You design your own towers based on dropped parts. Diamond hands? Won't it shoot up when the miners shut down? I don't think the miners are shutting down anytime soon. Crypto is a scam. Crypto isn't a scam. NFTs are kind of stupid, but crypto itself is just like a currency, basically. That at least makes sense. But okay, anyway. Let's keep working on this enemy template. We can figure out the other stuff later, or I will off stream. I just need to think about it. So we have health, we have speed. Do we just leave it at that for now? We can add other stuff later. Let's just leave it as health and speed. All right, cool. All right, so health. I mean, it's literally just we literally just take this. So we have, let's do this. So we have our health and we need to multiply it by something. This is the base health, right? This is the base health. We're going to multiply it by like the wave number or something. It'll be more complex than that, but I don't know. It will be more complex than this, but for now, let's just multiply it by 100. And then put it into the target. Into the max health, rather. And the problem with this is if we change the max health, the current health isn't going to change with it. So we need to like initialize it. See, this is why health managers are kind of annoying, but we need to initialize the current health. Actually, oh, you know what? Maybe it's not as bad. We can just reset. Okay, that's not bad at all, actually. So maybe after a 0.1 second timer, we just reset the health. One time, obviously. Reset health, perfect. So the target health will change, and then we reset to set the current health to the target health. I'm sorry, I said target, I meant max health. Okay. That's simple enough. How do we display the health? Monster drop, different cryptocurrencies. Oh boy. Well, they have to, because if they don't, crypto won't be worth anything. Well, I think it'll still be worth something. At least, I mean, certain cryptos only have like there are a certain amount you can mine, so it's not like there's an infinite amount of it. At least I think. I'm not really the right person to talk about this. To talk about that with. Okay. So this is good. What about the speed? Well, we're gonna go into this. Speed's never going to change unless maybe some enemies buff the speed of other enemies, but hey, when we do that, we'll implement it when we need to. But for now, we're just going to do speed. I guess we can just multiply by 1. Will this mess everything up, or will it be the same speed as before? Well, of course, it'll be double speed, right? So let's try to find the max speed now. Okay, I mean, that's significantly faster, right? And now that this is faster, this tower will have a very hard time hitting it. Well, maybe not this one. Yeah, it does, even there. So really you'd either want a tower that deals with fast enemies better, because this one does not, or you'd want to place that kind of tower. Oh my god. All right. That was weird. Something like this. So you'd want a tower right there that basically stares straight down this line. Like that. Like that. And this will have a much easier time hitting now. Or this one will just kill it instantly. All right. Yeah, see? So I mean, and this just comes with the strategy of like how you place your tiles. That was just one example. It's not a great example, but well, actually, it will become a good example or a great example. Let's speed it up. Let's go to 2 speed. Let's see how fast this can get before it just completely freaks out. These are fast. Holy shit. That's terrifying. Imagine an enemy moving that fast. Holy crap. All right, hey, let's go 3. Oh my god. I mean, these towers literally just can't hit them, which is completely fine because you can build towers. Design is the correct word. You can design towers that can deal with these better. Because like you can change the bullet. You can literally change the projectile to be like some sort of AoE thing. And then you can apply a slow modifier. So like you can do so much. This is going to be really fun. If you get that drop, that is. I think this should be the max. But it doesn't hurt to see like what actually is the max. So what I mean by that is like, when does it break is what I'm trying to find. When does it break? So let's just build a relatively long path. See what happens. Okay, so you're seeing the stuttering, and the stuttering is when it reaches the end. When it reaches an intersection, like a path connection rather, and it's trying to receive the new data. But I mean, to this system's credit, it still works flawlessly. It's just, this is ridiculous. Okay, 10 is too fast. I want the max speed to be something I would actually consider putting enemies at. Let's try 7. I mean, it's still ridiculous, to be honest. Five is still too fast. Like, we're probably going to end up going with 3 or 4. Let's try 4. Health display is another thing. I'm not sure what I'm going to do because, like, Dreams is so bad at that. I can see an enemy traveling this fast. It's very fast, but okay, I would consider setting an enemy that fast. All right, so 4. That's the max speed. All right, cool. And then min does not have to be 1. What about 0.1? Like, how slow would I consider setting an enemy? Oh, damn. All right. I accidentally reset the scene. I'm down with that. Like, it's ridiculously slow, but I can just give it a ridiculous amount of health, right? And then, like, this kind of enemy would force you to have percent health damage. Tiles aren't lining up as perfectly as... Well, yeah, they're fine. So 0.1. So the speed range is 0.1 to 4. I like it. Base health range is fine. Okay. How much they turn red? Do it color based? It's an interesting idea. Have a good night, Reynold. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I was thinking, I'm not even sure, honestly, because health bars are so annoying to do, and they're so expensive. What happens if you reconnect branching paths? They do. So, oh, that's another thing I want to implement. Yes, let's do that today. So let me show you. That's a good question. There's two ways to reconnect branching paths, right? So one way is to just finish the loop. I don't have the right piece. Well, okay, here's the other way. So here's one way, right? So what do you think will happen? Well, I know what'll happen. I'll just tell you. This is completely legal. It's completely allowed. Let me show you. So it'll just choose. Let's speed up the enemy a bit. Currently it'll go down one of the paths 100% of the time. It didn't have to be the shortest one. It just happened to be this time. But what I want is to make it 50-50. I just don't know if that's possible, but it works. It'll always work. Let me refresh and show you another example. So let's see if we can do this one. It's going to be it'll be a larger loop. I don't want to place that one because, I mean, I guess I could have. There, that's what I'm looking for. Okay, so what happens if I do this? I don't have to do it. I can just tell you nothing will spawn. What do I want to happen? If you ever connect a loop like this, so how will I sense this? Because I don't want to have to make like logic to detect closed loops. What I plan on doing is, if you ever place a path tile down, and when you place it, every single path in that path tile is already connected, it will spawn a permanent portal in the center. Currently, again, nothing spawns. What will happen, what I want to happen, is a permanent portal in the center. So I say we implement that now. But one more thing. What if there's one more situation? That's not a good example. There. So what if we do something like this? Yeah, exactly. Okay, this is perfect. Something like this. So Wait, is it? No, not like that. Excuse me. Oh, God damn it. Never mind. This isn't a good example. So what I was going to say is a closed loop, but that loop also has a branching path. I still will spawn a portal in the center. So basically, at any time you close a loop, even if it's not a closed loop, I will spawn a portal on that tile permanently. So that's the plan. Let's actually implement it. I mean, here's the portal spawner. And then I plan on putting a lot of logic. I plan on putting a lot of logic in the portal. But for now, how do I sense if every path is connected at the time of placing? How do I sense that? I think it has to do with this. So we have this. So this checks if there's a road. This checks if there's a road. So if this is true, or well, what? Wait. I just need to know when to spawn a portal. Do I have... I don't think I have anything to deal with the roads in here except this. So we are actually keeping track of which paths spawn, but I don't think that's going to help. I think I want it to be on the cursor. But then the cursor is going to have to spawn the portal. The cursor can spawn the portal. I don't see an issue with that. Because it's permanent. It'll never go away. What if you connect a three-way at the end there? Do they go for the shortest path? Right, so they don't go for the shortest path. They just choose one path. And it will, and they'll just always take that one path. I think I already said that, though. Gotta go, good stream. Thanks, Oscar. I hope you, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Have a good night. Okay, if this AND gate is true, that means it did connect. So if any of these AND gates are false, but what if they're both off? If they're both off, that's also fine. Fair tidings. Let's see. I definitely want to do it in here. I mean, this is just a logic issue, basically. If this is on and this is on, that's good. If this is not on, it doesn't matter what this is. So it's basically like this and this, or not this. That's what I want. Wait, but wasn't I already kind of doing that? What is this? Tile. I mean, isn't... Oh, this is just sensing if it's at least connected to 1. If when you're placing the path tile, the path is at least connected to 1. That's fine. Okay, so now I want... I mean, that's what this is. This is if the path is connected. But it's not. I'm going to change this. I'm going to change this just a bit. So it's this or not this. So if this top one is off, then I also output a positive signal. But that means that I need to turn this into an AND gate instead of an OR gate. So this needs to be a 6 AND gate, which does make it more cluttered, but you'll see why I'm doing this shortly. So now to be able to place all of these need to output a positive signal. Yeah. And if this is outputting a positive signal, it'll spawn a portal in the center. Is that correct? No, that's not correct. Oh shit. No, because this only needs one of them. But the way I'm gonna do it, they'll all... Oh, will they all turn on? No, they won't all turn on. They won't all turn on because... I mean, this one's on because there's no road. But if there was a road there and there wasn't a road here, it would turn off. All right, so this is good how I'm doing it. I still do need this AND gate, but so I'm just gonna add an additional NOT gate to all of these. So it's these two or not this one. So it's these two or not this one. Okay, so now notice how all of these are on. That's fine. But what I want, so if all of these are on, and there's at least one path, because if all of these are on, it could be a tile with no paths. So if all of these are on and there's at least one path, how do I test if there's at least one path? I mean, I guess I could just do a zone like this that checks for a path. Is a path machine or is a path object? I don't remember. Paths are machines. Okay. There should be like a really cheap way to just check. I believe it's a laser scope. I believe if I have a laser scope that's just pointing right in the center, it'll pick up any paths that may have spawned in like that. So paths again are machines. X-ray is on, so we're only looking for paths. So if all of these are true and there's at least one path, which there's not right now, so why are we doing this? I want to spawn a portal, right? I want to spawn a portal. Did I close that ship? Of course I did. Sure. Like that. And where are we spawning it? See, okay, this is where it gets kind of weird because I actually, this is because it's only going to send them down one side, and I want them to send them down all sides. But I guess one is fine for now. I'm not sure where to even put this too. Wait, I know what to do. I'll spawn it not in the center, but where each of the roads are. Oh, that would be so much better. Okay, so how do I do that? Shit, I don't know. Let's give myself some more room here. I'm gonna need 6 emitters. So if this is true, that means we've closed the loop. And now, I mean, wouldn't it just be easier if like, if on the roads I could trigger something that just spawned a permanent portal? It's easy. It's better to do this, I think. So, okay, we have this emitter. So like, for example, when would this emitter, which we want to put, why did it make that noise? Okay. So like, for example, this portal would go here, and I need to flip it. And it would spawn things out that way. Okay, yes, that makes sense. So when would this one spawn in? It would spawn in when this is true. This AND gate is true. Yes. Yes, that makes perfect sense. Okay. So this, do I want to rename them? I guess this node is. This is oh my god, path connected or no path. So that's what this one is. And then this one is path connected. So if there's a path connected, this emitter will spawn here. Yes, okay, this all makes sense. And then we need to do that 5 more times. So we're to simply keep the spawner you already had there if the new piece closes the loop. How would that spawner know if the loop was closed? Unless... Well, this is facing the wrong way as well. Is it? Wait, no, it's not. It doesn't have to be. That's an interesting question. It's tough because, like... I don't know. I think this is just easier. At least I think. It's a good question, though. I'll think about it. Like, if there's a way to just, like, have a zone spawn it. You know, like, trigger this spawning with a zone. But we need to make sure it faces the correct direction too. Yeah, because we would just want this portal to spawn in. As if it's a dead end. So how can we trigger that? I mean, why not, right? We, path spawn permanent. How do you spell permanent? Let's try this. I mean, we'll need 6 zones here, but that's not that big of an issue since they're not always on. This might work. That's annoying. It's stay play, but like it's a permanent portal. The reason it's permanent is because I want the player to know it's going to be there always. The other ones aren't really clear, but this one will never go away. So maybe not even state play. It's just if this ever happens. And this is triggering. What was it? Path spawn permanent portal. Where? Oh, there. Path spawn permanent portal. All right. Okay. So if there is a path and it's a close, this is if it's a closed loop, right? So if it's a closed loop and there's a path there, it spawns a permanent portal there. Okay. I mean, I just need it to be like, the zone is pretty big, so it's, and it doesn't, this one doesn't have to be precise. It just has to be like in the right area. You just do something like that. It'll make it a lot neater. Ah, this is so annoying. I'm just not going to name the second one. Let's try it. Will there be weapons that fire a beam? Yes. Damage. Do you want me to go through all the parts I have so far? I can go through the system for you. I think you. Personally, I think that you should be able to place towers that. Oh, place towers freely. You think? Not in the path, of course. I mean, I'm open to the suggestion of like every So right now, like you can kind of tell where the path, where the tower spawn points are. I'm open to just allowing you to place them anywhere. I'm not opposed to that. You know, sorry. Let me rephrase. I realize that doesn't make any sense. When I say place them anywhere, I mean I'm open to having every tower point unlocked. Like right now, I'm just randomly spawning them in the 6 positions. I'm open to having every position already unlocked always. I'm open to that. I think it would allow better strategy. Less RNG. I think that's what I'll do. Yeah, because this is a little like you're a little too reliant on the RNG. Cause like, I don't know, like this tower spawn point is horrible, cause it's not staring down either of the pathways. But like this spawn point is like really, really good. But it's completely random that you got that, you know. And if they're never random and you always have them, I can build the environment around them, whichever environment this would be. I'm not going to do no fixed points. It's just so. One of my games, my first tower defense game, actually had that. You could place them literally anywhere, and it is it's just a huge pain in the ass because to like detect whether things are overlapping or not, it's not impossible. 2, what was 2? I forgot my second point. It's a huge pain in the ass, and it's just annoying. Like from the player's point of view, it's annoying to like perfectly put a tower in, and like if like there are some situations where you think a tower should fit and it doesn't, and it's just like it feels really bad to like have to like delete your tower just to get it to fit. This system, it's less logic and it's just simpler. And I hear you though, like it's more freeing to be able to place them anywhere, but I'm deciding not to do that with this game. That's a bug. Oh shit, I broke something. I mean it's pretty obvious what broke, right? So like this isn't working anymore. But why? But why? Oh, that's why. Should this be an AND gate? Because like it would only be off when you have an illegal placement. But you can have an illegal placement. So that's... Oh, shoot. Oh, we just need the bottom one. Okay. No. Easy enough fix, I guess. Let's try it now. There you go. All right, let's get those portals. Let's see if it works. So this shouldn't spawn a portal in the center. Okay. So maybe we don't spawn the portals unless we're in state tile builder, and unless it should only happen right when we place and no other time. So this is if you can place. When do you place? Isn't there like a trigger like called tile placed? It's like tile placing, tile placer placed, I believe. Yeah, tile placer placed. It should only check it for 1 frame. I believe that's exactly what we want. Okay. I can't go back into tile placement mode until the enemies are gone. Your moment of truth. Let's do the first test first, which was this. Ah, shit. Well, all right, let's do this one. It almost worked. It tried to work. You guys saw that, right? They spawned in and then immediately destroyed themselves. Why? They destroyed themselves because currently I have portals destroy themselves if we are in tile placing. So I need to spawn in portals that don't do that. How do I do that? We want a Boolean in here that is basically saying if it's a permanent portal or not. And if this is on, this is not, basically. So if it's not permanent, or rather, I mean, why don't we just destroy this chip if it is permanent? Right? As well as the counter, you might as well. Something like that. And how do we make this actually turn on? We do the trick. I have a video on this, but if so, I'm just thinking if it'll actually work. I believe it will. Oh shit, but we have this. Oh, right. Okay, so we were doing, so this is the emitter that triggers it. If this is on, I want this to do that. Okay, so we are not spawning with wires, but this will still emit with wires, yeah. But this will still work. All right. It's pretty cool. At least I think it'll still work. Okay, we literally got no tries. There we go. Damn it. thought it would work. I don't think we're giving... Yeah, we're not... This is activating faster. This is activating too fast. We want a timer in here. Maybe... We just got to give it time to destroy this chip, right? Now I have to build a loop again, so... This is kind of annoying the test. Okay, at least that works. Damn it! Okay, so you saw it lived for 0.2 seconds and then destroyed. So this just isn't working at all. Okay, I have a feeling that this tag is turning off before this spawns in. So we need to almost like keep this on. And my favorite way of doing this is using a signal manipulator and with a pulse and then smooth fall of, let's do 0.2 seconds. And then if this is greater than 0, output the positive signal. So this is what I like doing. Spawn permanent. I mean, it's obviously working. This tag is obviously turning on. We're just not getting this. So let's try this. There has to be an easier way to test this. All right, here we go. Damn it. I mean, I guess this is just not working. It might... Is this road? Is this wire just not even existing? This, I thought this road was being emitted with wires, but it might not be. That's not the road, so... It is. Maybe that's the issue. I mean, I can always just make a second portal, but I don't want to have to do that. This should not be this hard. Why isn't this working? Oh, I think I know why. I think I know why. I know why this isn't working. Yep, we can't do it this way. Okay. The reason is because this entire tile is spawning without this portal. So every single tile would have a wire connected to this one portal, and that's not what we want. So instead, what we're going to do is as follows. We're going to have spawn permanent portal. That's fine. Spawn permanent portal. We basically need this portal to sense if it's permanent or not, right? So how do we know if it's permanent? We can have a zone because we'll destroy the zone later. I mean, I guess. So, I mean, if it spawns a permanent portal, it's never going to go away. And then we can have a tag here that is path permanent portal. I meant like that where no prefix points, that you can place them anywhere really. No, I know what you meant. At least I think I know what you meant. But it'll cause issues, especially with the environment and how it's going to be like sculpts and stuff. Being able to place portals towers like within that, it would cause really weird issues. So having prefix points just solves a lot of problems. How's it going, Swarm? All right. So we have path, permanent portal, and that's what we're going to be detecting. Path, permanent portal. Okay. So if this zone detects that tag, I mean, all right, I guess. We're going to trigger this logic. Which will basically just destroy this chip, so it's just never, so it never leaves. It'd be kind of cool if the portals also showed up while you place tiles, and if one, and then they would just go away when they're not supposed to be there. Actually, I kind of like that. But for now, let's just focus on this. If we destroy this entire chip, I also want to destroy this. I mean, we can just put this in here, right? There's not even going to be that many portals, so yeah, this is fine. Detects if there's a permanent portal. Well, I guess we can delete this stuff. All right, so this will detect if it's a permanent portal. If it is, it destroys this chip and this chip. If it's not, so basically, I don't know, after 0.1 seconds, it just destroys this chip. Only this chip. So hopefully that makes sense. Permanent portal, and then this is, what is this? We might rework this, but this is to destroy the portal if you're in tile placing mode. We might change this. We'll see. But now will it work? I mean, I don't know. I'd be kind of surprised if this didn't work. It's literally quicker just to refresh. There we go. Hey, oh, we got 2. Okay, yeah. Shit. I mean, the reason we got... Oh, and then this one places. So which one do we want? Oh, boy. Okay. Do these even work? Spawning here should send them here. I need to be more precise with these zones, I think. So which so we have it's here, I believe. I need to be a lot more precise because we don't want to trigger. We want to trigger which one do we want to trigger? This one. We want to trigger the one off of it. So let's be more precise, I guess. Oh my lord, this is going to be so annoying. That's what we want, unfortunately. There has to be a way. Okay, wait. Is there a way? What if we did this? I don't see it at all. What? Oh, okay, so I'm curious, like if we put it here, right? I'm just trying to unsnap it. There. Why is it getting so big? Okay, that's centered, right? Yeah. I don't even know if this is gonna work, but I hope it does. So if we have this and then put it in the chip, is it gonna stay in the same spot? It does. So if we do this and then copy it and then rotate it, dude, I'm gonna fucking sorry. Okay, and then if we put this in the chip, it's still in the right spot. Let's go, baby. All right. That is very nice, because then we can just do this, I think. If you're ever working with hexagons, there's a nice. This trick is very, very nice. Because like actually positioning the zones manually would be almost impossible. Not impossible, but almost. All right, let's try it now, but it's still not gonna work. They weren't following the path. They weren't following the path correctly, but. All right, I'm looking. There we go. I'm looking for this. I only wanted it here and here. But let's see what happens, I guess. Yeah, this one's really confused. Isn't this one supposed to be sending it to the center? Why? I don't understand. Wait, there's two. This chip is good. This chip never got destroyed. This chip, you see this chip that's not moving? This chip shouldn't be there. Where are we doing that? Where are we destroying that chip? not here. Isn't it in here? Wait, I don't actually know. This chip. Okay, what destroys this chip? Path, delete, checkpoint chip. Where is the zone that does that? Is it this? Yes, here it is. Okay, so why didn't that activate? Oh, I mean, because... Path choice, right. It's supposed to choose one of the paths. But because... Oh, shit. But because it's a closed loop, it should destroy all of them. I mean, this is the closed loop detection, right? So can't I just... Oh my god. I just want to take all these zones and activate them at the same time. Or, wait, couldn't I just get one zone? So if this turns on, that means it's a closed loop. This is closed... Yeah, this is a closed loop detection. So I just need this in the dead center and to be a cylinder. I wish there was a hexagon zone, but alas, there is not. But if I make it a cylinder, it should cover perfectly. If I make it the right size, that is. Which is, I think, a size of 1. What on earth? Was this dragged? I guess this was dragged. There we go. What? What about now? There we go. Okay, yeah, see how that goes to the edge, like, perfectly? It goes to each edge perfectly. All right, that's exactly what we wanted. So let's try this, I guess. Perfect spawn, of course. I don't know why 3 spawn in, but yeah, okay, so this, see how there's only one of those yellow chips? This should work. Nice. Now we just have to solve the issue of that third portal spawning. Like, why? That doesn't make any sense to me. How big? Oh. The zone is absolutely massive. That's why. If I move one of these, do they all move? No. So let's just figure out what one of them should be, and then change them all. Point. No. We don't want to mess with Y, I don't think. Yeah, we don't want to touch Y, but the X can change. I believe that would fix it. So X of 0.2. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. We're getting that static. So I'll have to reset my capture card. Okay. That's exactly what we expected. So there's 2 permanent portals here. And they shoots them out the right way. Nice. All right. That is exactly what we wanted. Let's do a little more, a more complicated test. How about that? So let's go into play mode. I mean, let's just do a bigger loop, I guess. I don't know. That bug is driving me crazy. It's like I press X and then it goes back to the wrong spot. I don't know. I need to work on that. Oh, here we go. Wow. We're getting a lot of these. All right, so right here should just spawn a permanent. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, that's crazy. Oh my God, that's brutal. I don't think forks are just going to inherently double the amount of enemies though. But this does solve a lot of issues. Because like if you make a closed loop, like what? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Like what's the game supposed to do? Like no enemies can spawn in. Now I need a straightaway. Oh, here actually we have this. So, this is interesting. I don't think that should spawn any portals. Yeah, it just spawns one. That's cool. And then it just picks a path, right? The AI hard Mongols with Avacid like very easily. Nice, you're getting better, Storm. That's awesome. Good job. So like this should be a permanent portal as well, right? Because there's no way for this to ever go away. So how do we make that a permanent portal? And if it ever spawns a permanent portal, this chip should just get destroyed. If this tag is sensed by a zone, it will turn on. And if it ever is sensed by a zone, that means the permanent portal is spawned in, so we can destroy this chip just permanently. Okay. Now, how do we trigger a permanent portal spawn? Okay, so when a path... So let's look at this one. When a path is connected, so when there's a path here, but not a path here, we want to spawn a permanent portal. You took him by surprise. Yeah, the AI is really bad against rushes. Path ended. Okay, so if the path is ended, we also want to spawn a permanent portal like that. So really, we don't even need this second node. Come on. So we have this spawn permanent portal. It's this or this. But that's not even true. Oh, wait. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's this or this. Oh, so really it's just... Wait. Isn't it? I don't even care if the path's connected. Oh, wait a second. No, this is wrong. It's if there's a tile here at all. Oh, okay. So I actually don't want this at all. I don't, for the permanent portal thing, I don't care if there's a path connected. I just care if there's a path against anything. So maybe we can get rid of this and just go like, get this laser scope, check if it's against an object, which is, or is it scenery? I think it's object, yeah. So if it hits if the inside one hits a path and the outside one hits an object, so if there's a tile at all, then we spawn a permanent portal. Okay, this makes sense to me. It's not too bad to implement this. I think that's all it is. It is very nice. All right, so no, I don't. I'm not sure if here is the best place to talk about that though, but it's all good. Are you playing AoE right now? There are so many wires. I also need to delete this wire. Okay. Oh boy, lots of wires. Oh, see, that was the wrong one. I need to be careful with that. Let's just put this up here. I want to check if the outside one is an object. No, I wanted it object. Yeah. Okay. I should have turned off the grid way sooner. All right, one more to do, and then hopefully this works. Okay, so now there are, or now the only time you're spawning a permanent portal is if there's a path here and there's just a tile next to it. It doesn't matter if there's a path or not. And when you place the tile, every single path is connected, like, immediately. All right. So, what does that mean? Oh, you know what? Ah, crap. Well, I forgot. That should have spawned a permanent portal right here. That should have spawned a permanent portal. Huh. All right, we can deal with that. Oh, see, I expected that to make a permanent portal here. And here, actually. But it didn't do either. What if we play? Okay, now they're there, but they're not permanent. Even though they should be, because there's no situation where these paths can be extended. I mean, did I break everything? When this top one, when is this on? When there's no path. So environmental tiles should have triggered it. Path, spawn, permanent tile. But did I mess something up here? There needs to be a delay. Maybe that's it. Oh, this might have been it. This is destroying it way too soon. Wait, no, it's not. Aw, crap. No, it's not. Well, let's try it anyway. I don't think this will change anything, but... like, Like, for example, this should spawn a Oh, wait. But where? No, I guess it wouldn't. Oh, no, that wouldn't. Okay, but what would? What would? This, and then, so this. That should have spawned a permanent tile there, and it didn't. But why? Okay, let's handle one example at a time, because it's kind of annoying. So, like, what is going on? Yeah, look, every AND gate is on. What about this? Oh, this is checking if there's any roads at all. Oh, okay. But why? Well, I guess we don't need that. I'm gonna leave it there just in case, but I'm pretty sure we don't need that. Let's try it now. Come on, like that. Yeah, the only thing is tile placer placed, and then that would trigger. But none of these are on. So why? The top, this one. Oh, that's the wrong one. This one? What's going on here? So we're sensing a road here. Oh! We're sensing a road here. Shit. Yo, this is so annoying. Oh my god. There are so many different situations where a permanent portal should be placed. I almost just want to put the check in the portal itself. Just like spawn a portal no matter what, and then check if it should be permanent. But no, that's not possible. There's a lot of reasons why that is not. It's not possible. Yeah, Swarm. I do plan on making this for PC, like 100%. That's a great question. This is tough. Okay, let's think about this. So we're only turning this on when. So this isn't the only time we should turn this on. That's the takeaway, I think. If we're ever. I mean, if this is ever true, it should turn it on. But this should not turn on. If this bottom one is ever true, this is ungodly messy. I don't think that's the right term, but okay, so this should create a permanent portal now. Oh my god. It did not. Why? So the top, I believe it's this one. No. Oh, I think it's... Oh my god, there's so many wires. I think it's this one. Oh, it's this one. Okay. So So I just placed this one. It sensed a path here. Oh, I guess if there if there is a path here and no path here, it should also create a permanent portal. Okay, I mean, let's do that now. This is really not good, but path connected or no path. So if it's not this, I mean, if it's not this, why not just make the permanent portal regardless? Or why not, like, oh, never mind. Okay, so whatever. Let's do this. So if it's not this, and what is this one? If there's anything, or if there's a path. So if there's a path on the outside and there's no path on the inside, I want it to spawn a permanent portal. But what about this one? Is this not the same exact thing? I have 2 AND gates that do exactly the same thing. Oh my god. Wait, no I don't. Oh, no I don't. No I don't. There's this. Okay. Spawn permanent portal. Path connected. Path connected or no path. Okay. Okay, I think this makes sense. I hope. So again, if there's none, and then if there's one here. So this will at least cover that option I was testing that wasn't working. I hope. I hope. So once again, this should spawn. Wow, it's already there. Okay. Okay, so it should only spawn when it's placed, which this bypasses that. God damn it. Let's just put these in a node just in case we need to move them again. I should have done that the first time, honestly. So it's this and just placing something. Here we go. There we go. That is all I wanted. Okay. Wow. No! It's only supposed to place if this is not here. But it clearly had something. Oh, no, it does also place if... Oh my freaking god. Wait, why did I do this? That's completely wrong. This one is just completely wrong. It's... Why would I spawn a permanent portal? Oh. Oh, God. I know why. This is so annoying. Oh my god. There has to be a better way to do this. Or I just don't do it at all. This is awful. This is awful. I need to like write down what I want to happen and when. Like, I know why it's happening too. That's the part that's killing me. Shit. Hey, Peace Monka, what's up? Or Peace Monk. Monka? Is that an A or an E? I can't tell. I think it's an E. I am not having a good time right now. This sucks. Look at all these wires. Does this look fun? It's not. And like, this doesn't even handle portals that like, okay, so this doesn't handle, let me show you this situation. So like when I spawn this here, a portal should appear here, but it's not, but it should, in my opinion. And honestly, it should appear here as well. And then once you put something here, that portal should delete and this portal should spawn in. I feel like a new portal should just be placed every time. I like that, how it like continuously updates. Welcome back, Ninja. So like, what if I did that? So every time, so instead of state play, it would be, let's yeah, we can do this. I'm confident we can figure this out. So we have this trigger placed, and every time something is placed, the road could spawn a portal. Is that right? But now we'll have to deal with deleting existing portals. Yo, this... Okay, I'm just gonna like... I'm just gonna undo. Am I? Wait. Can we figure this out? Hold on. I think... So we have portals. They will now spawn every time we place something, right? And then they just immediately destroy themselves. And they spawn too high. So... I mean... Let's just teleport the portals in place because this is getting annoying. What the heck? What grid is this on? Oh, there. There we go. Okay. Path. Portal position. This will teleport to the nearest portal position. We want it facing Y. We want Y to be forward. Y is forward. Good. And now we don't want to destroy during play mode. We just need a way to easily destroy the portal. This might be easier, actually. We'll see. Hold on. Okay. That tag can be right there. That's fine. All right. Portal destroy. All right, cool. Okay. So now portals should be placed at the end of every pathway. Why did that one get destroyed? Where did that one go? I don't... Oh, it teleports. Oh, okay. But it should be at the end. Yep, tile place replaced. Emit. Maybe after. I need to give it time to destroy this chip, because this chip specifically gets destroyed if it's part of the path. So let's just do that. I guess we got to give it a little more time. Right. It should be this. It should be that, I believe. I'm not sure if this will work, but there we go. Okay, so no portal ever spawns there. Perfect. Now, this is where it gets tricky. So placing a tile here should delete this portal. This one is good. It should delete this one. There's only one here, right? Oh shit, it spawned one here as well. You can tell there's two. Wait, there's two here. Wait, is there? Or was that just the effect? All right, I mean, we need to do a test, right? So we're going to display the number detected and see what happens. I mean, I literally can't. Okay, 1. Good. Maybe we make it bigger just so I can read it without having to pause. One. 2. All right. So, all right, let's think why. So spawning that in. It was supposed to, the chip was supposed to be deleted, but it wasn't. What deletes the chip? Isn't it this? Delete checkpoint chip? Yeah, why didn't that happen? Unless it did happen. It was supposed to delete this chip. Delete checkpoint chip. Let's just get rid of that for now. Honestly, let's get rid of that too. Let's see if that works. 1. Oh, there. Okay. So now, yeah, one thing at a time. Now let's destroy portals. So let's think about this. There's a portal here. If we connect a path, it destroys this portal. Okay, so do we have anything to destroy the portal? Yeah, we have portal delete check. What? Wait, what destroys portals though? Oh, here. Portal destroy. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. I mean, this is spawn permanent portal. We want to be able to destroy a portal. This is horrible. I mean, I'm not using this at all right now. I'm just gonna delete everything. Wait, maybe not everything. What is this? This is whether or not we can place it. That's kind of important. Okay. This is all I want. We're reverting back to an earlier version manually. So this, yeah, okay. So we just want these two things. And while we're at it, let's actually label this. So this laser scope is whether or not there's a path. Okay. All right. Always spawn a portal at the end of the road. Exactly. And it deletes when a new road pieces. Exactly. Yeah. When a new road is placed next to it. Yep. That's the plan currently. I'm sick of spam. Ninja, do you want to be a mod in YouTube? Sorry. What are the portals for? It's where enemies spawn in. What would you say the best creation on Dreams is? I mean, I can't say. It depends on what category. So do you want to be more specific? And even then, my opinion is meaningless because I don't really play much on Dreams. I only make stuff. So do you really want me to answer that? Oh my lord. What are the... Oh, I already answered that. When do I think Dreams will get multiplayer? I don't think it'll be this year, to be honest. I think it'll be 2023. If it's this year, I will be very surprised and very pleasantly surprised. What I think will happen is they'll release multiplayer, but they won't release it. They'll have like a closed beta kind of thing, so people can like make multiplayer games, possibly. So it'll be like a secret announcement kind of thing, like you'll be under NDA and stuff. And then once multiplayer drops, there'll be a bunch of multiplayer games. That could be cool. Because like the worst possible thing to do, in my opinion, is to release multiplayer and have this big announcement and then have no multiplayer games, you know? But yeah, I don't think it'll be this year. I hope it will be, but I don't think it will be. So what I'm doing right now is deleting everything related to the spawning of portals and just keeping the can you place the tile logic. Because that's what this was originally for, whether or not you could place tiles. Did I do the path node? I didn't. Yeah, those VR racing games, for example, that could be multiplayer. That would be sick. Is that what you're saying? Oh, or are you saying those are the best dreams? Arch Dream, Pandora, Cluster Factory, Noguchi Hotel, Lock, I think is pretty good. Trips Voyage. Really? Arc Knight. Can you Narwhal, can you send me a link to that? That sounds cool. I am always looking for inspiration. All right. So we're back to this. What I don't even remember where. So does this still work? Okay, I can't place this. I can place that. I can place that. What? What on earth? That just spawned portals. Oh, because every time you place it. Oh God. Yeah, that would make sense. Every time tile place are placed. Shit. I need to know. That's not what it is. It's just whenever this should only activate a single time. So when it just spawns in, basically, when the road spawns in the very first time. And it'll never check again because you can't delete tiles. Okay, good. Okay, so now we need to delete the portal if what? If there's a path connected. I mean, I want this exact chip, but for deleting portals. Right? So if it's the bottom one, which means there's a path here and a path here, delete the portal. There is no situation where there should be a portal there. Unless it's a completed loop, but we'll handle that later. By just turning off the chip, I guess. So damn it. So why didn't that delete the portal? Let's refresh and try it again. It might have just missed the tag. So let's see. I mean, it's literally on right now, which it shouldn't be. It might just be missing the tag, but it shouldn't even be on right now, so. This should only turn on once you actually place. Maybe it'll work now. I doubt it though, because I think the zone is just missing the tag. So how do we, well, let's go back. How do we actually make it not miss the tag? I want to put the tag a little bit that way, it seems. It's hard to tell which direction this is going in, but... Okay, that I can't even see the chip now. Oh my god. Okay, so it goes away from, okay, so it's that end. So it spawns out to the left. So that means, what does that mean? Well, where should this tag be? It should be here. Okay, now hopefully it'll actually destroy. Oh my god. Why don't you work? Okay, so it'll be this one that turns on, right? Or no, this one. Path spawn. I have the raw. I didn't. Oh, it's that bug. Oh, I remember. So I tried to rename all these by doing this, but you can't. You have to do it manually. Portal destroy. So this would have worked for one of them, maybe. Portal destroy. Yeah, you can't change them all at the same time, which I think is a bug, but fair enough. Like a dreams bug. All right, here we go. Portal. Portal. Hey, let's go, baby. All right, that is awesome. It almost looks like it's moving, but it's not. It's being destroyed and respawned. Hi.
Hi, I got you a surprise.
Did you get me food? Oh my god, you got me a muff.
It's a muffin.
Why is it condensated?
Because it was literally -7 outside.
Shit.
I know, it's cold.
Well, I like muffins. Is this for breakfast or is this like a
I had it
midnight
for
snack?
dinner.
Wait, what about my cake? You didn't finish that, did you?
No.
I have some?
No, you can have that.
What do you mean, no?
I'm going to get it for you.
Why not?
Wait, have you not been eating it? Because I have.
I mean, I have. How much of it?
I only eat the top part. I don't like the ice cream.
How much of the top have you eaten?
There's like 2 moderately sized slices left.
Slices or thirds?
Slices.
How much have you been eating?
I've eaten it every day since I made it. It's good.
What? You've just been eating my cake?
Yeah.
Stop.
You weren't eating it. That's not my
I'm
fault.
going to. It
Someone's
doesn't
gotta
go
eat the
bad.
cake.
It's frozen. It doesn't
You
go
don't know
bad.
how
It's
the freezer
brownie.
works.
What?
You don't know how anything works. I had a blueberry muffin for dinner, and it was very good. I think I might go eat real food right
Did
now.
anyone ask? I'm sorry. That was mean.
Momo, thank you. You saw my message, and you told
I
me
know.
ice blue, and it made me happy.
I know.
It was busy towards the end of the night, which I disliked. I was like trying to leave, and then the pharmacist was like, "Can you make this drip for me?" I was like, "I guess."
How dare he ask you to do your
I guess the
job?
7-year-old can get their medicine, whatever.
Yeah.
Making me late to come home. Oh, he's gonna eat that.
Whoa, he's eating it?
He was real close to eating
I
it.
didn't think he'd like it.
He was deep sniffing it.
Whoa.
Oh my god, it's Pika! He said mommy came home and now I'm so happy.
I put him in the basket and he stayed for a little bit, but I feel like he thinks I'm too loud.
He's so sweet.
Would be cool if the tiles can go upwards. Oh lord. I don't even want to hear
Want me
that.
to sniff your muffin?
Are you trying to stress me out?
Do I sniff muffin?
God, no, stop. This
He
is my
wants
muffin.
to sniff.
Making this in 3D would be insane. It would be cool though. It would be cool. Like you could place tiles at different elevations, but then like what if you had a 3 elevation tile would you be able to connect it to a 1 elevator? Like, how would that even work? Oh, you'd need ramps? I don't even know, dude. That's
Hello, Swarm.
also like,
Thank you
why?
for the greeting.
It would look
Ah!
cool, but
He went for a lick. I stopped him. He was just like sniff, sniff.
what a bug in
gonna go
dreams.
for a
Yeah,
lick.
you'd use ramps. All right,
Are
you
still
can you
working on
can
this game?
yeah. Look, so now we're trying to get the portals to like
Portals.
yeah, where the enemies spawn
Oh.
to like dynamically appear and change.
Hmm.
No, yeah. Okay.
That's fun. Ooh, you want to know what happened at work today? That was fun and interesting. I was trying
Sure.
to refill a medication and the machine like wouldn't open. So each drawer has little pockets and each pocket contains a different medication and the little pocket doors, the little pocket opens and it lets you take the thing out,
And
but
it
it
got
wasn't
jammed?
opening.
Wow. Why?
I don't know, it's broken. So I like took the whole like cubie out and then tried to put it back in and it wasn't working.
Huh.
So I just
QB?
yeah, that's what they're called. So I just took the whole thing out, and then the pharmacist tried to pry it open with his bare hands.
How'd that work?
Did not. Yeah. So now we have to. Someone's gonna have to call Pixis, and it's not me because I'm not working tomorrow, but I am working Sunday, 7 to 11.
Cool.
Cool. And Monday. What the hell? I don't want to be at work.
Wait, so if I place this, the portal just stays. This solves all our issues. Every issue except one. The portal stays. That's exactly what we
Can I tell you
wanted.
one more thing, and then I'm gonna go.
What do you want to tell
It
me?
was a funny story. So
Why didn't you just
yesterday-
open with that? Say, hey, I have a
Well,
funny
it happened
story.
yesterday, so I'm just going back in time. I just didn't tell you yesterday.
We'll keep this for debugging.
So they do like at the hospital like overhead announcements whenever there's like a thing going on. So it was like facility alert,
Facility alert.
fire,
Fire.
main entrance, and we're all like main entrance, what? And then the person was like they like messed up what they said, and like they like said it wrong like twice, and everyone in the pharmacy was just like roasting the announcer.
Aw.
And I was like, oh my god, they're all savages.
I mean, savage is one
So it
word.
was like-
Asshole's
So it was
another
like,
word.
grab
that
a
comes
fire
to
extinguisher. Go, let's go to the main entrance. Put out the fire. And I was like, oh my god, you guys. It was a fire drill. Like the person like said the wrong thing and like they like said it in the wrong order and everyone was like, they don't know what they're talking about. That's what one pharmacist said. She was like, who did they even hire to do these? I was like, god damn.
I mean, the qualifications
Why
are probably.
is everyone going off right now?
It's probably like they probably have multiple jobs. That's not their only job.
I know. They do the switchboard. So, like, if you're like, you call the operator and you're like, tell Dr. So-and-so to call pharmacy. And then 2 seconds later, there'll be an announcement. It'll be like, Dr. So-and-so, call pharmacy.
There you go. Yeah, look, this portal just stays. That's exact. Ah, this solves everything, and
Oh
it
my
and it
God.
just is like better UI because
I'm
like you
glad I
know
could
where the
help.
portals are.
It
You
was
helps-
all thanks to me.
Yeah,
I
oh
know,
yeah,
I
babe.
know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to go eat a real dinner and then go to bed. 'Cause
I
need
want
to
a
sleep.
real dinner. That sounds good.
Well, I was gonna.
I just have a
microwave
muff.
something.
What?
I was gonna microwave something.
Oh, a frozen dinner. What about there's one more serving of stir fry left.
I'll save it for you because I love.
Well, there were. No, I had one today. You should have it. I know you said you didn't like it, but you should actually try it.
I just had a weird smell aversion to it last.
Just
time.
try it. I didn't realize that was your hand. Sorry.
I'll beat you up.
Having turrets higher up also gives them better range. Sure. Yeah. I don't know, man.
Can you flip this tile so it makes a triangle? It's triggering.
I purposely did that.
No, please.
I
flip
can't.
it.
No,
What
you
do
can't.
you mean you made the game?
I know, and I'm saying I made the game. I'm telling you, there like the game doesn't allow you to do that.
Wow,
This is just a
you-
permanent spawn point
Ryan?
now. What?
Your game is garbage and you'll never amount to anything.
Oh, okay, darn.
Yeah, you suck.
Darn it.
How'd you
Sorry.
make it this far?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Luck. I just randomly connect things. All right. Wow. This tile's doing heavy duty. Look at that. Or this tower rather. Yeah, I mean, can't I accomplish those things without having a third dimension? Like, what if I just had, like, I don't know, maybe like certain environments next to towers boosts their range or something. Okay, Narwhal, that's a great question. Do the towers have targeting mechanics? So they will in the PC version. All right. In the Dreams version, I don't want to. It's just, it is unbelievably difficult to implement something like that in Dreams. And I know it doesn't sound hard, but I've spent a lot of time trying to figure it out for Predators versus Produce. And to my credit, I did. But for dynamically made maps like this, I would say it's impossible, actually, to have proper targeting, to know which enemy is closer to the end. Like, it's one thing to know, but it's another thing for the tower to target it. So no, it's just going to be closest to the tower. But in the PC version, you'll be able to edit everything. You'll be able to set that. Now, I might be able to do like target highest health, or rather target bosses first, something like that. But I'm not even sure if you'd want that. So honestly, in the Dreams version, there will be no targeting. I just can't do it. Will you keep the brown surface underneath the tiles? I'm thinking right now it'll be like almost like a spacey. No, the answer is no. It's going to be something else. I guess it depends. What do I call you? What's your name? FFEE? Fee? Is FE iron? Are you trying? I don't even know. Okay, whatever. I'm going to call you Fee unless you want. Or FF? I'm sorry. I'm getting very distracted. The brown surface, it'll depend on what I want the story to be. I'm not saying there's going to be like an in-depth, crazy lore-based story or anything like that. Yo, Digodin with the sub. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. But whatever the story is, I'll make it make sense. So maybe it's sky, maybe it's like space, maybe an empty void. I don't know yet. Good question, though. Like an Avatar where the mountains float, that would be sick. If every tile was floating, that would be pretty cool. That would be very cool. Yeah, what if like the center one was... Yo, that's a really good idea. That's a really good idea. The center is like a pillar into like infinity, and then you're like connecting the tiles to it. That's a cool idea. Just got your account back. Nice. Effie? Okay. Oh, wait, that's what Swarm said, though. Flygator? What the hell? Is that your name? What? Have you thought about making traps, like things that slow you down? That slow the enemies down? There can be towers that place traps. Everything is going to be based on towers. There's not going to be anything else. But the tower designing mechanic is going to be very, very deep. And by deep, I mean there's going to be a lot of different pieces you can put together. So maybe there's a tower that spawns traps. That could be cool. I'm not sure. Not sure how I would balance that or how that would even work. This is a good muffin. It's a chocolate muffin. Tastes good. You have to try Godot. I love it. I love Godot. Max 1 turret per tile. I don't plan on it. But potentially yes, if you're allowed to place. So like right now I'm spawning the turret. I'm randomly spawning them in. If they're not randomly spawned in and you can use any of them. Let me show you what that looks like. I'm just trying to figure out how to do this. Let's do this. Let's do it in a way that I can easily turn it back off. So that it would look like this. I'd probably make them like not as prevalent, since you can always, like, they're always there. If this is the case, but so you're saying if this is the case where you can place them anywhere, right? Would I do one tower per tile? I like that idea. And then maybe there's some sort of upgrade that allows you to do multiple per tile or something. I'm just not sure if that would allow for enough towers, to be honest. I do like this more. How you just always have them. It just kills them on spawn. I don't know. What do I mean by the PC version? Do you remake these games in Unity? I remake them in Godot, yeah. Oh, okay, that's what Swarm said. Yeah, he mostly remakes them in Godot. Well, not mostly, exclusively. So I've only done one so far, so it's not like I have a bunch. But so Narwhal, do you have Dreams? Have you played Laser Bounce? Do you have a PC? Have you played Laser Bounce? So I made Laser Bounce. It's a laser puzzle bouncing game. Laser bouncing puzzle game. That is the correct order. And I made it in Godot. I released it on Android, and then I modified it a little bit and then released it on Steam. And I plan on doing that with this game specifically as well. Or bigger turrets the size of towers. The size of this? Oh lord. It would be interesting how, like, you could do mega turrets or something. I am definitely considering that. This should be a legal placement. It's a bouncing puzzle gaming laser. Yeah, exactly. I'm off. Good luck, man. Thanks, Narwhal. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the stream. But yeah, I would recommend Godot. I like it a lot. Unity has more resources. If you're like, for example, if you're making like a multiplayer game or something, you should probably make it in Unity, just because everything is already like built for you. Not everything, but like with Godot, you're basically making stuff from scratch. Like the Steam hooks and stuff. I might be wrong though. I hope I'm wrong. I don't know. Because multiplayer games are so fun. Like, they're so fun. How the roguelike part will play into this? Yeah. So, I mean, roguelikes, you like make choices, right? You play through them. When you lose, the run is over. There's some meta progression, and during the game, you have to make choices, and those choices, well, you know what I mean? That's what a roguelike is, right? So, the choices in this game are both, how and where you place your tiles, and what and like how you design your turrets. And then the meta progression is basically unlocking different turret parts. So maybe on your first couple runs you'll only have the basics, and then later you can unlock more like cooler drops and stuff. But I'm not super experienced with the terminology, so if you want to correct me on that, I'd love to hear it. But portal tiles, oh man, Oh man, I'm not sure. The only way I could swing that is if they were already placed down and you just connected into them, if that makes sense. I don't see how that could work. Oh, I guess that would be really interesting. That would be pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, that would be very cool. Every map will be procedural. My dude, this is the whole map. The map is one tile. It's not procedural. You are building it. Does that make sense? I guess if there are pre-placed tiles, I haven't to per hand sure. Well, if you get one, you'll get the other one, right? But anyway, the only procedural part would be if there are pre-placed tiles. First time you're seeing this project, got you. But otherwise, it's just this. Let me go through. Let me give you guys an outline, because there are definitely some new people here that I haven't given the whole spiel to. And then once I finish that, we'll get back to finishing the portal spawning. So there are two. I need to rewrite this, but don't even bother reading what I have up right now. But there are two main mechanics. Well, aside, so it's a tower defense game, all right? And there are two main mechanics. One, you build the map as you play. So and within that, there are two main things. There's path building, all right? So you're building the path, you're dictating the actual path. And then there's the environments, all right? So the environments will, like, each tile will have a certain environment, and if you place them together in certain combinations, it will spawn different enemies and potentially give you different bonuses. I don't know what those are yet, all right? I just know that is the mechanic. I haven't sat down and really fleshed it out yet. I haven't needed to, because there's already so much to do, but I should soon, like tomorrow. Right, so there's path building, and then there's also the environment combining. Right, so that's the first kind of gimmick or feature of this game. And it's roguelike. I don't feel qualified to answer why this is a roguelike, but yeah, and okay, anyway, what's the other feature? The other feature is there are no towers. There are no pre-made towers that, like a typical tower defense game. In this game, tower parts will be dropped by enemies, and you design the towers by putting them together. How does that work? Because that on its own, that sounds cool, but then when you start to think about it, it's like there are so many ways that can go wrong. So I've devised a system where basically towers have three sections. Towers have three not parts, but I guess I name yeah, I don't know. They're built by three different parts, okay? And those parts I call the model. So there's a projectile, there's a barrel, and there's a base. Okay, so the base, let's start with the base. The base is kind of like what type of tower it is. Is it just a normal tower that shoots bullets like every second, one bullet every second? Is it a heavy tower? So like the heavy tower, for example, it's a very slow fire rate, but whatever parts are on it get heavily increased damage. Rapid fire, basically the complete opposite. Fixed, this is interesting. It does not aim. You aim it, and then it never moves. It always just shoots in a straight, like where you aim it. There are definitely more. That I haven't thought of. Another one would be basically a tower that has no barrel. I'll get into what the barrel is, but it's like a zone, like an AoE tower. It just like emits waves, and then applies the projectile to every enemy it hits, something like that. But those are more advanced. These 4 are the ones I am 100% doing. Okay, so that's what the base is. I'll get into attachments later, but for models, it can only have 1. So each tower design can only have 1 model. So like you can't combine these, right? So if a basic model is dropped, or maybe only the attachments are dropped, and you maybe like unlock the models. No, the models will be dropped as well. So an enemy drops a heavy tower model item thing. You can use that to design a tower with that model. Okay, so what else? There's 2 other things. The barrel. The barrel is kind of like how the projectile is shot. So for example, like single shot, double spread, so that would be like in a V. So these are getting very shotgunny, triple quad, and I'm aware these will heavily increase the damage output. So I will need to balance these accordingly. I don't know how. Probably with the price of the tower, actually. Tri-shot. So this is forwards, backwards to the right, backwards to the left. Plus shot. I don't think this is going to be a thing, because in a hex, that doesn't really make sense. Hex shot, that is literally shooting in every single direction. Backward shot, forwards and backwards. Hopefully that's obvious. So those are the different models. You can't combine these. That wouldn't really make sense, would it? So you can have a basic tower with like a double spread barrel. Okay, and finally the projectile. This is probably the most self-explanatory. It's what you're shooting, right? So like a crossbow, an arrow. This should just say arrow. Not sure why that doesn't, or bolt. I guess bolt is better. Saw blade. This is a cool one. It's basically a slow moving disc that it'll move through and damage like a lot of low damage numbers over time, basically. Damage over time, but not high damage. Lightning. So this is your classic bouncing shot. It'll shoot and then bounce to different enemies. Bomb. It explodes and deals AoE damage. Missile is basically it's a homing. None of these are homing, by the way. None of them are homing except the missile and I guess the laser and the lightning rather. So yeah, but the missile is basically small, very small AoE. Actually, all of these have a very small AoE because Dreams is whatever. But so missile is basically the bolt. Oh, I didn't even say what the bolt was. The bolt just travels in a straight line. Actually, what you saw, the towers right now, that is the bolt. It just travels in a straight line and damages the first enemy that it hits. Missile it'll shoot up into the air and home in on a certain enemy. So this will be able to target whatever you want. Well, that's not true, but it targets what the tower wants. And what does the tower want? I don't really know. Whatever is closest, I guess. Tornado. This is basically saw blade, but randomly moving, just like randomly moves, I guess. So because it's random, maybe I'll be able to increase the amount of power it has because it's random. I'm not sure, or maybe something else. I'm not sure with this. But the thing is, like, I can have a ton of different things. Like this maybe not in the Dreams version, but in the PC version. Laser is self-explanatory, but it is a laser that hits everything in a line. Link, this is a work in progress, but basically so the Link projectile will target towers instead of enemies, and it will apply whatever attachments to those towers. Something like that. Maybe that's the idea at least. But yeah. Okay. Anyway, so what are attachments? Oh, and again, you can only have one of these per tower. You aren't able to have multiple projectile models in one tower. So with that said, there are also attachment items. Attachments, you can have multiple. So like plus range, or like for the barrel, for example, plus range, you can have multiple of those and it'll just keep stacking. Plus 1 burst, it adds another shot. Projectile speed, aim speed, projectile size. And then there are some really special ones. Deflection aiming, I believe that's what it's called. So again, these projectiles, they're dumb. They just shoot at the enemy, and if the enemy moves, it's not going to hit. For example, this attachment, this does not stack, by the way. Some of them don't have to stack, but this one doesn't. It'll make the towers shoot like wherever its target is, it'll shoot ahead of it. It'll lead its target. So yeah, obviously, hopefully it's obvious. This isn't going to be in the Dreams version, but just something like this, or potentially this is like homing shots or something. I don't know. And obviously you wouldn't want to pair that with the missile, but because like how would the deflection aiming work with the spread? I don't know. Like that's the thing. Like I don't know, but whatever. And then like for attachments for the base, for example, this was a little bit harder, but I decided on just like kind of like meta things. So like gold per kill, +1 projectile attachment. So like you can't have infinite amount of attachments. I was thinking like 3. If you put this attachment onto the base, it'll give you another one, right? Same for the barrel attachment. Movable. So this is interesting. This is going to be another one of the very rare ones. This will allow you to move your tower, which maybe during, maybe not during, I don't know. Maybe once per wave. I mean, maybe twice per wave. I don't know. This is like broken though, but it's going to be very rare. Like maybe dropped from a boss or something as a reward. And then attachments for projectile. These were very easy to make. These are more hard to come up with, but plus damage, poison damage, freeze, stun, maybe like a weaken, which makes, if it hits an enemy, it makes the enemy take more damage. Stuff like that. Oh, and maybe I call them mods instead of attachments. I'm not sure, but yeah. So that's the other kind of main mechanic of this game, designing towers. So, and like, how do you get these? Enemies drop them, sure, but you can also have them as rewards. So maybe at the end of the wave, you get a choice. There's 3 of them randomly selected, and you get to choose one. Just like at the end of each wave. Maybe if you kill a boss or something, you get a choice. You get to pick one out of 3. Stuff like that. So yeah, I haven't really decided how. Oh, and sorry, before I finish that, there's one more thing. There is also normal upgrading, right? So you design your tower and then you'll buy the tower. I haven't decided whether you just buy it and it's gone, or you can buy it over and over and over. I don't know yet. I feel like my original plan was to have you built the template and then you could buy it over and over, maybe like 3 times or something. But like Damon said, like when he was explaining it, he said like you'd put the parts together and place the tower, and then those parts are gone. I feel like that allows me to do a lot more cool things. It's like I'm a second grader talking, but it allows me to have a lot more, like, make more balanced decisions or something. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but basically, like, if you use a part and then it's gone, it's just in that tower and then it's gone, I can make the parts more powerful and I can give them out more because, I mean, you can only use it once, right? So, and then maybe I can have like some sort of reward that's really rare that's like duplicate this tower. I think that's what I'm going to do now that I believe I've convinced myself. So it's more like a tower crafting system. That, I guess that's what it is. You're crafting towers. And then maybe you spend gold to place it. Or maybe you only spend gold to upgrade it. I'm not sure. Dreams needs more roguelikes. Completely agree. I completely agree. Towered core. What does that mean? Wait. What do you mean by that? Okay, I haven't read chat yet. I know you guys. I'm sure you guys are asking questions. I just wanted to get through this before I got sidetracked. But yeah, there's you can spend gold to upgrade it normally. And how do normal upgrades work? Basically, well, I'm not sure. The models don't upgrade, I think. Wait, I don't know. I'm not sure how normal upgrades would work. I guess like the base would upgrade, right? So like each base comes with like a base damage. That's confusing. But and then every time you upgrade, it just multiplies onto that base times one time. Well, 1 would be level 1, 2, 3, 4. Obviously the cost would increase exponentially as well. I'm not really sure how that would work. Should there be a projectile that deals % health damage, or should that be an attachment? It should probably be an attachment, shouldn't it? That should be an attachment. All right, I'm gonna read chat now. Oh, there's not that much. I think I've heard what this game is 7 times now. Hey, I mean, is it cooler every time? Will you stick with the same map you build for the entire run? Yep. Entire run. That's the plan, at least. That is the plan. Maybe, so, okay, maybe there will be different maps where there are preset tiles. I'm totally open for that. You're still building the map out, but there are preset environment tiles that you have to build around. I think that would be really cool. So in that sense, there are different maps, but for a single run, there's one map. There's just the map you build, if that makes sense. Will you change the AoE on the Steam version? The Steam version will allow me to do a lot more things. Currently, there's no way to have true single target damage. If you know what I mean? So like one bullet damages one thing and one thing only. So everything has a little bit of AoE. The Steam version will, the real version, the PC version will 100% have single target shots. It will have tower targeting. It will have way more items. It'll allow me to do a lot more. It's like RPG tower defense. Sure, but it's a roguelike because once you're dead, once you lose, you completely restart. How long can a run go for? I have literally no idea. I don't know. It obviously will get harder and harder as you go until, eventually you will lose, right? Because there's going to be a tile cap, so you won't be able to place any more tiles, which means you'll eventually run out of tower spots. Eventually. Or maybe there's just a tower limit. That's probably what I'll do. But how long? I don't know, to be honest. I'm down with it going for over an hour, but maybe that's too long. Customizable towers are really cool. Thanks. Yeah, and I've wanted to do that for a while, but I've never been able to figure out how the system would actually work. But I did, so yeah. Is there an easier way to get persistent health across scenes? Yeah. Oh, wait, scenes than, what do you mean than variables? That's the only way. Wait, is there another way? The only way to transmit data between scenes, transfer data between scenes is variables. That's why, Alchemist, that's why I prefer to, for a lot of things, I don't even use the health modifier, sorry, the health manager to store the health. I store the health. I'm not doing it in this game because there's a shitload of enemies and I need to save logic. But for like my RPG, for example, I store the health in the variable, and all I use the health manager for is to detect whether or not you lost health. So yeah, I would just store the health in a variable and just make it persistent. Towered Core. Armor Core is a game about making your own mechas. That's cool. That's cool. Boogie Woogie Acert prototyping a Rugi. What? What does that mean? I actually can't read your name because it's like this. Here, look at this. I can't read your name because it's almost the same color as the background, so I have to highlight it just to read your name. Slazuki Boy. That was a nice little poem. You'll design a roguelike card game like Slay the Spire. You will or you are. That's awesome, by the way. What if bosses give you one-time use abilities? I'm not a huge fan of one-time use abilities, but I'm not opposed to it. They will give you like perks potentially. So like that's not written anywhere. But like maybe there's a reward that if you kill a boss, you get like a permanent reward for the run. And not maybe, I plan on doing that. Why though? I mean, that's the only way to transfer data, unfortunately. It would be cool if like controller sensors had built-in health. Cause controllers, how does that work? Cause like the game is smart enough to know if you name the controller sensor the same thing, you'll be able to like it like knows it's the same one between scenes. It would be cool if the controller sensor had like more stuff packed into it, but like Returnal. I mean, yeah, Returnal is a roguelike, so yeah, sure. If you want a value to be modified in one scene but be persistent between scenes, you'll need vary. Yeah, I mean that's the only way to do it. You're a big variable user yourself. It's too convenient. Yeah, they're pretty nice. I wish there was a fat wire variable. I think you could add events in between waves with decision making. Yeah. I mean, well, that's what the tile. I don't think every wave should have one. I was thinking every boss kill would give you a decision. But the decision making is how you build out your map, and that happens every wave. You'll get environment tiles. I'm just gonna say tiles. You'll get tiles every wave. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. I didn't read your entire comment. Sorry. I think you could add events in between waves with decision making, so it feels more like a roguelike. But something like an adventurer visits your fortress and wants to trade tower parts for some other thing. So like little quests or something. Yeah, I'm not sure. I hear you. I'm just not sure if that's what I want to do. I'm not sure. I ask why, because MM have made health managers the same as controller sensors. Oh, should have made. Yeah. It makes sense too. Like, if you name a health manager, it should be persistent between scenes. That makes sense. I think that would be really nice. Sometimes, oh, I already read that. Well, naming the controllers makes them persistent. No, I mean, there's nothing in the controller sensor to be persistent. My point is, it knows it's named, and then it'll place you at the correct doorway. Do you know that feature? You think it would work nicely with this game? So like, an elf approaches you from the forest that you placed, asking you to they'll give you quests to try to maybe you'll get quests to like design certain environments, and if you're able to do it, you'll get a reward or something. I don't know. Multiplayer, I have no plans for multiplayer for this. I have 0 plans for that, but who knows? I'm not sure how that would even work with this type of game. It'd be cool if it was somehow like competing, like you were both playing on the same map. That would be very interesting. I have no idea how that would work. Or maybe cooperative. I'm not sure how that would work. Probably not. Probably not for this game, but I'm always a fan of, I mean, if it makes sense. But okay, so that's the spiel. Let's finish this portal spawning up and then go to bed. So where are we with the portal spawning? Showing the portals in build mode was I'm so glad I tried that because it fixes almost everything. So like for example, this, bam, portal's there. And it's supposed to be. This, for example, portal's there. It works perfectly. Oh, that's great. Okay. The only other thing is the loops. So let me go over again. Okay, I'm gonna restart my capture card. The static is driving me insane. All right, and restarting the capture card fixes it. So yeah, no, I get it. A text prompt with I totally understand what you're saying. I guess my question is like, what would the quest? Maybe it could be like every 5 or every 10 rounds or something. But like, what would the quests be? Like, design certain environment combinations, or kill a certain amount of enemies, or maybe kill a certain boss. You'd have to spawn it in, and it could tell you how to spawn it in and stuff. VS, Visual Studio. Versus. Yeah, but how would Versus work? Because the whole thing about this game is like, based on the tiles you place will spawn different enemies. What if the tiles you placed spawned enemies for your opponent? So you had to try to make the hardest combination of enemies. Oh, that would actually be hilarious. I'm not even sure, like, I don't know. I like the idea of versus. I'm just not sure. Yeah, I don't know. It's a cool idea though. That if I were to do multiplayer, that's what it would be. It would be versus. That's what it would be. Not sure how though. I'm not sure how because like I still need to finish the game, like the actual game. But yeah, versus that would probably be what I would do if I wanted, if I do it. All right. Anyway, okay. Now we have no sound, so that's cool. Will this fix it? Is the question. Yes. Yes is the answer to that question. Not COVID, I promise. I just inhaled liquid into my lungs. All right, let's try a closed loop. And well, it's not gonna work, but see, like here's something. Like if I close this loop, it'll delete the portals. But with the system I'm about to implement, it'll put a permanent, it'll actually keep, these 2 portals will stay, actually. And that just doesn't, well, okay, I guess, counterpoint, why would you even build this combination at all? Like, why would you do this at all? But if you do, what should happen? I don't even know. Yeah, you'd send and receive to each other. Right. Like, why would you even do this at all? But if you do, what should happen? It'll just put 2 portals here. That's fine because okay, so here's my train of thought with this decision. Every time you place a fork, it is a guaranteed extra portal. A guaranteed extra portal. So if you do something like this, you will have 2 extra portals there for the rest of the game. So, okay. Now all I have to do is not delete the portals. Not delete the portals. If what? If when you place the tile, every single path is connected. Wow, this is actually really easy. So instead of this shit. Oh well, this is important. Delete. Have I been using this? No. Path, delete checkpoint chip. So where is that happening then? Well, now I'm kind of confused. Didn't I place like a big circle zone somewhere to do that? But where? This checkpoint chip is supposed to be deleted. Delete checkpoint chip. Where did I... Is this working? I mean, there's only one portal. It appears... Yeah, I mean, the checkpoint chip's getting deleted. Where am I deleting it? I feel like I'm being really dumb right now. Oh, here. I forgot about these. Okay. Right, in these spawn, yeah, okay. That's fine. All right, anyway. Okay, so why did I just go through all that? Well, I wanted to know if I could delete this, and I can. What is this? Oh, this is just checking if there's a road. Sure. Okay, yeah, I actually do need that. So if there is a road, if this is a road tile, okay? And what? If it's a road tile and there's and if there's a path here, there's a path here. So like if this is true, what is this though? Is this just checking if there's a tile at all? Yeah, machine is for that. Okay, so oh, this is annoying. I'm just trying to check if every path is connected when you place it. Some lore. Yeah. An inventor. All right. You are slowly convincing me. To move. Yeah, that's good, dude. That's good. Maybe you have to pay him gold, or do you accept his offer? Yeah, something like that. But like, I'm not a huge fan of that just randomly happening. I feel like you'll need to like you'll need to do something to earn it. The stream's well, Peace. Thanks for asking. We've been making a lot of progress. Or that they follow the loop around, that they have to walk it one circuit before it's a cool idea, but there is no way I can implement that in Dreams at the very least. Maybe in the PC version, but even in the PC version, I want you to be okay. If you place a fork, you should be punished. Not punished, but it should be harder. The game should be harder. And making them walk a loop makes it really easy. It makes the game easier. It's a cool idea though, like you're trying to make a loop because, I mean, it'll make the game easier, but I'd rather you to make an easier map. I want the player to like make weaving like double backing and stuff. I don't really want to incentivize making loops. So if you do make a loop, portals will just stay there. The guy's just fooling you, and then that would feel really, really bad. A lot of lurking, nice. You still need to survive a whole other round without those items. That's interesting. So maybe like, maybe he's like, hey, I need some power to create this item, but running my generator will spawn additional enemies. So, and it'll make them more strong or something. But if you survive, I'll give it to you or something. So like if you can beat the harder wave, then you earn it, something like that. But the thing I'm against is like that just randomly happening, as opposed to like the player doing something that caused it to happen. Or maybe just every 10 waves, something like that happens, or every 5 waves, you know? I don't know. That's something I can add on though. That's a cool idea. I like it. All right, let's finish up this. Finish this up. Finish this up. So, okay, we have, oh my God. It's this, if this is true, or well, no, if this is true, I wonder if I could count how many paths there are. That would make things so much easier. Yeah, once every 2 or 3 waves randomly. Yeah, I got you. Like a random one would be chosen. I think 2 or 3 waves is too much, but like maybe every 5. I'm trying to think of a way to do this without adding like more logic, but I don't think there's any way around it. So, this is whether or not there's a path. So basically, if there's, this is what I want to do. If there's no path, or the path is connected. Alternatively, we can do something like this. This will be easier. What if I want this output to turn on if it's bad? If it's like... So basically, if it's this... Yeah, this is what I want to do. Right? Yeah. Well, not bad, but... Okay, so if there is no road connected, but there is one here, then this is path unconnected. This makes so much more sense. Pat? Maybe not connected. It's just easier to read. Path not connected. It would feel unnatural. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, what if you don't get a good one? Like, or are they all good? Or like, you know what I mean? That kind of RNG kind of just puts me off. I don't know. We'll see. That's something I can definitely add if it's needed. So path not connected. It's this and not this one. That makes perfect sense to me. It sounded like I highlighted 4 things there. That was weird. I'll wire it up later. So how are we wiring this up? So basically, if any of these outputs are on, that means there's a path on this tile that's being placed that is not connected to anything. Therefore, it's not a closed loop. So all we have to do is hook all these wires into a NOT gate. If this NOT gate is ever off, wait, so if this is on, or no, do I? Yeah, if the NOT gate is off, I do not want to delete anything, okay? So basically it's, we'll use an AND gate just for clarity, even though I don't need one. It's this and this. And this should work. Here we go. So, wow, okay. I mean, I'd like to be able to make a closed loop. There we go. So here we go. Well, that didn't work. Shit. That worked. No, it didn't. That didn't work. Wait, what? Did I reverse this? If the NOT gate is on, that means all the paths, that means there's no unconnected path. Oh, wait. I did reverse it, didn't I? I reversed it. Shit. If there is a path not connected at all, if any path is not connected, meaning there's a path on this tile, but it's not connected to anything, it should delete. It should delete. Okay. Good. These should not delete. Perfect. Okay. That's exactly what I expected. If you place forks, you will have additional portals. No matter, you can't get rid of them. And that, so yeah, okay, I like that. I like that a lot. Whoops. Why did that happen? Yeah. What? Yeah, look, what? Maybe I need like a grace period or something. I'm thinking like if you select a tile, the dock goes down. The dock hides itself. Not sure. I love how this tower can't hit anything. Well, like that's moving. Well, okay. You know what? Never mind. I shit on the tower and then it proved me wrong. Okay, anyway, I think we're done for today, guys. This is really, really coming along. Let's add, so I want to do another Reddit post, but I want to make it as good as possible, right? Let's add tower sounds. Specifically shooting. Placing, I don't know. The placing's not even permanent how I have it right now. So I don't really want to do anything with that, but the shooting is, so. Headed to bed. Would you rather have YouTube Poc or Twitch Poc company? I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it? How about Twitch Poc? I mean, YouTube Poc has better quality, but Twitch Poc gives me, well, actually, it literally doesn't matter. I don't know. I mean, you're basically asking me, do I want to boost my Twitch numbers or my YouTube numbers? I don't know, man. YouTube. I want YouTube Poc. If you make it trigger often, it will be a fun pause from the gameplay loop. Right. Okay, one wave done. Strategy for the next one. Yeah. A little story. Right. Strategize? Yeah, I think that's spelled correctly. I don't think we saved today, like, at all. Oh, maybe once. Man, if I accidentally release this as remixable, I'm gonna be kind of sad. You guys will be happy, but... Alright, it's really coming along. Oh, the numbers. The number, displaying the number was just to make sure the portals weren't like glitching out, which they're not, so. We don't need them anymore. All right. Tower shooting. This is going to be the crossbow bolt. So, oh god. Do we put the sound effect? Do we put the sound effect in the bullet? We put it in the tower, right? It just feels so bad putting it over and over and over. Because like if every tower has every single sound, I want like one sound object that I spawn in or something like that. I don't know though. I mean, I could just make it not 3D, but that's kind of lame. Oh shit. I don't know. I guess I'll put it in the bullet. The bullets are all going to be different. I think. All right, I'm looking tube launcher, firework. These are new. I don't recognize some of these. I think some of these are new. It needs to be in the tower, doesn't it? Is it 3D sound for you guys? I'm curious. It's 3D for me. Like it comes out of my left ear, then my right ear. It sounds like little grenade launchers. I kind of hate that sound, not gonna lie. I do not like that. Maybe at its original pitch it'll sound better. Yeah, you can't select this. That's weird. Oh, wait a second. Is this this isn't ignoring the imp. I know why it's not either, as well. Ignore, and then once it's placed, I want to. Or something like see. If the state is play, then we sense it. Sense the imp. Now it should be a lot less buggy. Yeah, there. Okay, that was what was causing that dumb bug. All right, I see. Okay, anyway. It works a lot better now. It does sound a lot better, not sped up. It needs pitch changing though. I love this already. Oh my god. Let's randomize the pitch. I have no idea. I can't wait to see like the maps people make. There's something here that's blocking my imp and I don't know what it is. Oh, the dock. Wait, no, there's no dock. Oh. This giant cube. Let's just do one at a time. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, that'll do it. All right, but anyway, we don't need the test again. Sounds good. It sounds and looks, well, it doesn't look good yet, but I found an easier way to do persistent health. You still need a variable, but don't need to replace the whole health manager. Nice. Nice. Good job. Yeah, you'll probably have to just like wire. How would you do it? Because you need to set the current health, but you don't. You just need to set it a little bit. So maybe wire it up and then delete the wire, but that wouldn't keep it. I guess you'd use a keyframe and do keep changes, right? Yeah, that's probably how'd you do it? I'm curious. You know, I can't imagine you did it any other way. Or you just wired the. No, I don't know. All right, this is awesome though. Let's raid someone. This was a great stream, guys. It went really well. We are making progress. The next stream, whenever it will be, I don't know when it's going to be. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day. We're going to be working on enemies and environments, like 100%. Off stream, I'm gonna work on getting those figured out. Well, no, I mean they're already figured out. Yeah, I want to work more on enemies now that we've got the portals working, or maybe towers. Maybe we should spend some time on the towers and the item system and stuff. I'm not really sure. I'll have to figure out what we want, what I want to do, but that's for next stream. Will the map have different zones? I'm not sure about zones. That's I know what you mean, by the way. I'm not opposed to it. That's a pretty cool idea. And then, like, depending on the zone, like you get different bonuses or something. I was thinking having like preset tiles you can connect to. I think that's really cool. Where you're, yeah, it'll affect, right. You modify the HP variable by setting the variable modifier number to gaining, losing health output. Oh yeah, that's, yeah. Nice. See you later, ZT. Yeah, see you guys later. Well, who are we gonna raid? And rewards and stuff. Yeah. Oh, for like expanding into the different zones. I'm thinking instead of zones, there's gonna be preset hexes that if you connect to, maybe like a new boss spawns, or maybe like you get a quest or something like that. I swear it works. All right, let's raid, guys. If there even is anyone, it's 12:30. There is one. We're probably gonna raid family-friendly content, but let's check the category. Oh, there's okay. So there's family. Who are these people? Checking out some games on Dreams. Should we raid family-friendly content? I think we're going to. He's modeling. That's cool. Does he have a mic? I guess we'll find out. All right, and YouTube gang, you're not going anywhere because there are no raids for YouTube. And even if there were, I probably wouldn't do it. But you get to watch the raid. And then you get your own private goodbye. Yeah, have a good night, Diggo. Have a good night, guys. Good stream. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. All right. Hopefully this is a good raid. We'll see, though. Oh, boy. He doesn't appear to be doing anything at the moment. Oh, is he talking? Not sure.
That is a hot dude right there. Come on.
I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Oh, my God. All right, how far along are we on the raid? Oh, we're ready to raid soon. All right, guys. I'll see you later. Have a good night. YouTube gang, you're still with me. You're not leaving yet. Hold on. But yeah, FFEE Njara. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. FF, it was nice having you. I really appreciate the like your feedback and comments and stuff. It's nice having someone talk about the game with, you know. Obviously you're not the only one, but you get my point. But yeah, I'm not sure when should I stream? Should I stream tomorrow? We'll see. I kind of want to make a devlog on this actually. Might as well talk about YouTube stuff when only YouTube is here, right? I kind of want to make a devlog series on this. But instead of like every stream, it'll be like every week of streams or something like that. Every time like a major thing is added, I think. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see. All right. I'll see you guys later. Have some hearts.